Oh, all right. I gotta share the stream link around. Why isn't that? Oh, there it is. Okay, that was weird. All right, it is all posted, I think. All right. Good morning, Keon. First like and chatter. Good morning, fam. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, good morning. And yeah, we got NVDA today. Finally, been talking about it for so long. Finally getting here. Senior Iranian source. This just came out as I opened Financial Juice. An agreement with Oman over the Strait has not yet been finalized. No shit. We already knew that yesterday. Can I just show? I guess not. But yeah, PCE already came out. GDP, durable goods, consumer spending. Pretty much most of the data came out already. I also shared that in the Discord if anybody's just chilling in there and they don't know what the hell's going on. The inflation metric hit 3.7% above expectations of 3.6%. Core inflation was 3.3%, the second highest reading since October of 2024. U.S. inflation continues to run at nearly double the Fed's 2% target. Own assets or be left behind is what that says. That's from the news source saying that. That's crazy. What's up, No Neck? Good morning, Garden. Let's go to the gym, so I'll catch y'all if you're still alive. Bet. Good luck. Stay hydrated. Type shit. And remember, today we're kind of expecting, if we don't get a higher open or a flat open, we don't really have a good scenario for buyers today. So then on SPY, they really need to hold the 764.80, 765.20s area. They're breaking that in pre-market. So we'll see if that retakes it open or not. If not, though, that's probably dumping down to that area below. And then vice versa. And then same thing for triple Q. If you see that for 708.75, if they don't get above that, probably seeing down there towards pre-market low to start the day, which we're still 30 minutes away. So we could go down there and test that in the time I'm sitting here chilling. But yeah. All right, SPY is posted. All right, got that. Oh my God, I can't see. Jesus, like the same level. 826 watch list. All right, coins done. Damn, Tesla. Oh, that's that level. Coin and Mu both done. I wanted to do Tesla, but they're already falling. Can't do that one. Let's see chat. Who's all in here? Aloha, aloha. What's up, Maddie? What's up, Maddie? Good morning, good morning. Hope you guys are doing okay. Oh yeah, Meta is going to be really big news today too. I think people went to sleep and already forgot about it. I forgot that was going up today. Yo, what's up, kid? Good morning, good morning. It was the child safety trial. They're like finally getting it over with, so it's good news for them. And then this morning, I'm pretty sure more news came out. Something about like AI replacing people, but that was already a known factor. So I don't think that's the reason. I think it's still just rallying off of the news because I saw that last night, which is normally like bullish. I don't know if it'll continue from that, but it should have like a 4%, 6% type day, meta, which it might already be doing that. I didn't do the math. It's already up $25 right now. Make it look scarier. And the dollar's breaking upwards. Of course it is. 81 being tested. We'll see if that's still resistance or not for oil today. And I believe Bitcoin stopped perfectly at my area. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me announce that. Thanks, Zonek, for reminding me. If you guys go to the Discord this morning, and this is completely free to see this channel, Data J posted something the other day. If you want to just scroll up to it, you can. You can also click on the pinned messages. Both messages are pinned. But he's basically releasing all the different levels for the BB system for TradingView. He's just kind of adding on to what Rigney already posted. And then added another one as well, which he can mess with these and edit these as time goes on as well. If something's wrong or something. So if you're on TradingView, go check that stuff out. It's pretty much everything plotted for you. And then he was saying, let me know if you find any issues with this. I recommend changing visibility to something like the screenshot. This will turn off the indicator on higher time frames. So if you just want to have it for just certain time frames, there you go. I don't use TradingView, so I don't know what I'm looking at. But if you do, which I know a lot of people do, because TradingView is pretty popular, make sure to check that out. Good morning, Jay. The other one shows you inside-outside bars on multiple time frames. There you go. I just made indicators that I use and decided to share. There you go. Real as fuck. Did I finish making the list? I don't think I did. Actually, yeah, I think that is good for now. Spy posted. Triple Q is posted with plan. I mean, it's all just re-updating what I already said the other afternoon. Watch list posted. I even posted oil, dollar, a couple other things yesterday. So you guys have that ready. Oh, no, Nick. I gave you the YouTube role in chat, by the way. It just gives you access to my main channel. I don't think it really does anything else. I mean, that's still a lot of stuff, but more than you had. Because you actually do have the YouTube role. I wish I had something that like set it up to where somebody did it on YouTube, it'd pop up there, but there's not a thing that does that. YouTube sucks. I mean, I love YouTube, but the integrations suck. All right, everything posted in the chat. Everyone good? I think we're good. All right, I can focus on YouTube now. I was a little emo there because I'm fucking trying to make sure I got everything posted. Also, Leland made some huge advances in the Only Words website. Do y'all want to see what it looks like? This shit looks fire. He already changed the name and added the new logo. Let's see what else. Let me see what else he added. Okay, he didn't add anything else, but still, that's pretty big. All right, let me pull it up. So here's the official website. Look, Only Words. That's pretty much all he's got done. Actually, there might be other things he did. I really don't know because I don't, half the time I don't know what I'm looking at. But yeah, you got it done on a legit like web link. I actually think it's a pretty good idea because it's a fun thing to play, and the original version is pretty bad actually. Like we were pushing through it because we just like playing Contexto, but it is a pretty poorly set up site. So I'm happy to see that working. He's still got to add a couple things though. We talked about it in DMs the other day. Let's see. The social versus competitive mode. The random button idea where you could just click it and it chooses a word, and then you just play or link it to your friends. New font, which you might have done that. I didn't even pay attention. And then a light or a dark mode. And then the last thing is adding a thing where if I'm the one streaming it, like for me, for instance, like I don't have to like send you a new link. I could just generate a new word without it like fucking up, and no new link sent. You could just stay on the same link that I originally sent. Besides that, I think that was it. I mean, that's a lot. But yeah, I love that idea. The social versus competitive mode idea was a really good one from Data J too. That was actually so good. I think that'll make it fun. And then I think way later on, account sign up and actual leaderboard. And he was even saying like elo, like having it set to where like certain people will have higher elo than other people based on like how much they played and how good they play. That's insane. I don't know if we'll do that or not, but that's pretty fucking insane that was even thought of. I was just looking for a word game to play. Leaderboards would be kind of funny though, because then you could see how many people are playing it. But yeah, instead of just keep playing shitty Contexto, which honestly it's still pretty decent with how it is, we can just play only words, which honestly not a bad name. We kind of cooked with that yesterday. Did you guys think you would ever take part in helping make a video game on a site or whatever you want to call it? I don't really know if I'd call it a video game, a word game. It's pretty cool. We'll have to do some more bug testing for Leland too. Whether that's today or next week, I don't know, but we'll have to definitely test that out some more. And we can already play the website how it is now, so we can already do that later. Plus, it's just a lot easier to look at. I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot nicer to look at. All right, guys, click the number 1. Send the number 1 in chat if you guys want to get a quick little market review and update before the markets open. We have about 6 minutes, a little less than 6 minutes now. So hurry, hurry, hurry! Send 1. There has to be a meme. It's like we asked Leland for a paper airplane. He comes back with a self-landing rocket. There probably is a good template for that, actually. That's a pretty. That'd be a good meme, actually, for chat. You know what's funny is I went into chat and I don't know how I got to it, but I got back to that video I made about Mike, and it's like the Microsoft price dropping and him saying microslop every other week. I was watching that. I could not stop cracking up. I mean, it's funny because when you post it online, it's not going to ever do well because nobody's going to be like, "Oh, that's Mike," or "That's that guy that's in Beeler's chat." That's like only we're going to get that. It's like an inside joke. It's kind of funny. All right, so quick little market review and update. So we're kind of looking to see today if we can. Well, I mean, honestly, today doesn't have to do anything. It could just sit between here if you want to be honest. But not talking the obvious, we're looking to see if we can curl off of this level today to get to the top of this range, or break under this key area and get to the bottom of this range, essentially, just to keep it kind of quick hand notes. Today on Triple Q, it's kind of the same story, but it's not necessarily the cleanest of ranges because it is definitely just in a downtrend. It didn't even hold the same range. It just now held that yesterday. Today, we're really going to be basing direction initially off of the 708.75. That's of the gap up. If we can get good moves, look to see if 711.50s holds, and if it doesn't, then we're not making it to the big key resistance that honestly it'd be cool to see price go to if we did go up today. If we end up breaking down under this, and not just breaking it, but actually holding good retest under potentially, then we'll probably see 706s, maybe even 704s today. So I guess we are kind of looking at this in the same way as SPY. You're kind of looking from here to there, here to there. But that one's a pretty simple idea. SPC or I almost said SPCX. SPX, it's a little bit different. You're looking at a wider area. Your main key areas for direction are here and here. So if you're looking at SPCX, yes, you could definitely trade under this to this, but just keep in mind this is a pretty notable level. Your sectors today, your dollar's slightly green, so that's a bearish pressure on the market. Oil it is down technically, but it's up against resistance. We need to keep seeing it stay under 81 because that'll tell us, yes, oil situation is better, which here recently a lot of oil tankers have been taking oil to other ships, and then those ships take the other oil to us. So there is a lot of oil leaving this strait. It's just there's not a lot of ships landing in the strait is the issue. Bitcoin slightly down today, but it's off of a huge rally. If you guys haven't seen this chart already, we went up to the key resistance, which if we would have done that here, I wouldn't have been, that surprised. But we went all the way up to this one. So really, really massive rally for Bitcoin. They do have a lot of room to consolidate now. They could genuinely do this. So keep that on watch if they don't just keep pushing higher, of course, which a lot of their issue is that, one, rotations, but two, we are finally getting towards the end of the cycle. So a lot of people are looking at trying to get in before it rips up again. And it already did. And then NVDA has an inside bar going into what could be the biggest earnings of the year. And then your sectors, going to have to keep those on watch. Let me go back to the daily. We had a slightly up day on tech, even though it is a red candle. Looking to see if 181s continues to hold, kind of where our feet settled yesterday on tech. So we're looking to see again 181. Can that hold or not? If it does, that's good for tech. Banks have been up. There's not really anything new to cover this. We're looking to see if they can get new all-time highs today or not. Comms, which this is going to be up in the morning because of Meta gapping up so much. So you're probably going to be hitting 114 today or pushing over 114. Keep this on watch. Discretionary actually just did a really good bullish retake. This is your Amazon Tesla sector. As long as they continue to hold over this area, they should continue higher. But as you all know, Tesla and Amazon don't always go up or down the same days, especially here recently. That hasn't been the case. And then healthcare. Healthcare still, they're kind of like banks. They're just at all-time highs or making new all-time highs. Healthcare sector's on crack this year. And then staples. We're looking to see if this continues to just kind of fade away. Fade away, because that would kind of tell us that tech does have a chance to push higher. This is the defensive sector. So when you see this going up, that's not really a great sign for the market. I mean, it's good for staple stocks, sure. But it's just a red flag for the market if we see that going down and tech is weak. I mean, see that going up and tech is weak. Said it backwards. But that's everything. Let's turn this crap off. Nope. Oh, this button. Welcome to the stream, though, if you guys are in here. Good morning, good morning. Drop a like on the stream. What's up, Dondu? Dandu? Yes, I'll have some Dondu with a side of lamb chop. Yo, what's up, YouTube? I hate my intro. You know what's funny, though? It is just like the most natural intro I've ever done, though. Like, when I say yo, that's my brain turned off. Like, lights are on, nobody's home. Oh, I wanted to see Meta. I'm sorry. I just wanted to see if this did open like that much higher. Yeah, it did. Yeah, they're up like 3% to start the day. I was thinking around 4%, 6%. They'd get that today, but we'll see. Not even at that. SPY is actually red. What isn't red? I'm trying to find what isn't red that's actually up. It's really only Meta. Everything's just kind of flat. There's not really anything down super bad either. I think the thing that should scare everybody is if you start seeing NVIDIA dump before earnings today. Because it's already been dumping into today, so let's see if that continues or not. Good morning, though, guys. Make sure to say hello in the chat. Make sure to say hi. Let us know what you're looking at, of course, if you guys are looking at anything interesting. Yo, good morning, big men. Another glorious flat day. I mean, today it should be a flat day. Should be. Yeah, it is very glorious. Today is a wonderful day. Because they did have not as favorable data come out today, but then now we're all like waiting here for NVIDIA to report, and it's only 8:32. Which it is a really big deal. I know some of you are going to be like, "Damn, dude, I'm so tired of hearing people mention NVIDIA earnings. Like, just shut up about it." Like, it's just because it is the biggest market cap equity on the market, so it is pretty important. It's not that I want to keep annoying you guys with it. It's just it is that important. And a lot of things are affected from it too. You'll probably see a really big move in the after hours today in Avgo, AMD, TXN, MU, Intel. There's going to be tons of things that move after hours strictly because of NVIDIA, if NVIDIA makes any kind of sizable move. Now, of course, if it just sits there, I mean, not much to really note, is there? I probably do have an account, DataJ, but I haven't used it in God knows how long. Meta was up 3%. They're now in 2.5% range. Tech holding on to 181. That's good. That's good and bullish. Just need to continue doing that. And these are all intraday updates. Comms hitting 114, which we said they will probably be bouncing up just because of Meta being up. And then your Tesla Amazon sector is down at a crucial support. So they're actually struggling to start the day. Our feet is in the mud right now. Bet. DataJ bet. And yeah, again, if anybody's like new in here or hasn't ever been in here, they just got in here. One of my guys in chat just reposted a bunch of cool trading view indicators for free on the trade floor. So if you're in the Discord, check that out. I don't use TradingView, so nothing changes for me. And then he put a cool little post this morning too. So if anybody wants all the levels and stuff for free or wants to just use everything, it's all in there. Looks like we are struggling, which again, we already kind of picked up on that because we flipped through the sectors, flipped through a lot of our individual weights, and we didn't really see a whole lot holding super well. It's really just Meta that's up. Avgo's slightly green, Microsoft slightly green, but they're not holding anything super notable. And every part of the market is not holding a good level right now. It's just that SPY is still holding its level. And triple Q, I guess you could say. Oh my god, DDD's up 12 cents for my article. Oh my god. I'm the next Michael Burry. Completely joking, by the way. In case you didn't pick up on that. Oh, here, we'll go to the 5-minute for the first few minutes. My bad. Probably pretty boring to watch the 15-minute right out the gate. I just like it because it kind of makes you, like, chill out for a second. Who's all gonna stick around for NVIDIA earnings later? I should probably stream that, huh? I'm pretty sure the earnings call is like 30 minutes after, though. I'll have to see. It's either 30 minutes after or an hour after. I can't remember what I read yesterday. Oh my god, my stomach growled. Yo, what's up, Chill Will? What's up? Good to see you, dude. Also, one more time again, just because I am trying to like heavily promote that latest video on my channel, which you guys know me, I don't typically give a shit about it. But if you go to the videos section of my channel, go to How I Swing Trade 13 Trades Explained. I mean, one, watch the video, but make sure to thumbs up it and drop me a comment if you can. I am definitely trying to like push this video more. Also, I really don't know if I like this update or not. If you, I don't know if you guys noticed, but some people's UI is updated. And it's like a play button with the amount of views, like right there. It's like, I don't know. It looks weird. Like something's missing. You got UNH for a quick scalp? Damn. I'll be on for earnings. But yeah, I'll probably have to stream that, huh? I mean, it is like the biggest earnings of the year or of the quarter. Believe it or not, gap filled. Dude, the levels are on point, though. Even on a weird day like this, just kind of tells you what's holding and what isn't, even if it does feel like shit. Oh, my bad, Alex. I literally clicked on chat, didn't even see your gain. Good shit, bro. Did those just gap down on the 5-minute? They did. SPY grinding up, even with the amount of red pressure from the market to start the day. Let's see what's contributing to that. Apple's helping out. Microsoft has been green. That's not anything new. Avgo was more green than that. They're actually pulling back. MU's helping out. Good job, MU. JPM, I guess we could say you're helping. Oh, AMD's helping a lot too. Yeah, your XOK is not as red as it could be. Banks are struggling, but they're at all-time high. Cut them some slack. Holy shit. Meta is red. Meta is red after hitting 590. What the fuck? What the fuck? Also, why can't I spell opening? There we go. Damn, that's crazy looking. Yeah, Meta taking a dive is kind of crazy. Things are weak, but they're holding on the indexes at least. Oil is above 81 again, you bastard. Oil pumping is not good. The dollar is green, though it's not pumping anymore. And Bitcoin's going up. None of those are good for our market. But like I said, we're still holding supports on your indexes. I'm impressed by Meta, I won't lie. That's impressive. You had one job, bro. Tesla looking a lot better than it did to start the day. New high of day on SPY. Didn't see that yet on Triple Q, but it's pretty close. New high of day again on SPY. Short-term holding the key area. Remember, we're kind of basing direction for the start of the day from right here. So they're holding the good area, and then the good level today for Triple Q. Oh, it moved. Is down here, which they opened under that and retook it. So that's a really big sign. Same thing for SPY. So starting under it, retaking it, going down, holding it, pushing up higher again. That's pretty crazy. All right, who entered shorts just now? Is that why it's pumping? Which one of you just entered a short? Nice trade, Mr. Worldwide. I forgot we called him that. And you posted all the possible targets for UNH. Let's see. Nice. Which, yeah, and remember, too, that one's a lot favorable, too, because the sector's pushing higher, or has been, and then a lot of its peers are already up. Like I said, everything kind of felt weak, but was still holding the crucial areas, so don't flip super bearish just yet. Nice getting a nice pump here. Let's see what's contributing to this. Tech, of course, is most likely going to be when we see large, quick moves like that. Banks, comms, healthcare. I mean, everything else is down. Industrials are moving well, but that's not a large weight. Neither is energy. Apple, Microsoft, Avgo, MU. It really is your normal XLK weights, which is funny because NVIDIA is still at the previous day close. No new high of day yet. We'll see if that happens. SPY Green, though, good sign. They got their new high day after that pump. We're still waiting to see if they get anything else after that. Good pump, though, from the area. Same for Triple Q. Whoa. Full porting shorts expect all-time highs today. Bet. That's actually what we needed was someone like you. It's like everyone forgot what just happened. Leopold, he started losing all that money, and that's why it pumped the market, right? So we just need another Leopold. We need Dondu to just drop his account. Remember, we're kind of expecting, when you zoom out, we're kind of expecting to stay between here and here today. If at any point today we pop outside of here or there, it is going to be insane. So we're kind of expecting to stay in between this today. Does that make sense to everybody? I'm Leopold, but I'm losing thousands, not millions. Dude, all I know is I would feel like shit if I was him. Not even for what he did, but for what happened after. Like, that could happen to anybody, being over leveraged, whatever, that happens. But to then sell your positions to Citadel, and then Citadel flips them for 80% profits within the next, month and a half, man, you gotta feel like an ass. Also, just think about the memes that can produce. So again, it's not even the fact that he made money or didn't make money. It's not even the fact that he got over leveraged and had to, sell it to somebody. It's the fact that he had to go to his fucking wedding and then soon after, and then pretend to be happy. And then soon after, watch Citadel hold his positions and they go up 80%. All they did was hold. Like, imagine that feeling. I promise you, no one in here has ever felt anything near that. No one probably ever will. Or hopefully at least. I hope no one in here ever feels anything near that. So yeah, that one's got to burn. We're gonna be talking about that shit till we're all retired. That one's gonna go down in history. Plus, his name is super distinctive too, so it's like an easy thing to remember. Hey, you remember that Leopold guy? Oh yeah. I remember those wedding memes. So that's another thing that's not working for him either. His name's super easy to remember. Yeah, not situation awareness. Morning, what is up, T-Bone? I haven't got to click on any more FMA episodes yet, but I'm sure I will after today. I got that morning voice right now. So we had hibachi yesterday, and I got chicken. I brought some home, and I gave Lily a fuck ton of it. She loves chicken. I gave her so much that she stopped wanting more, and then she went and laid down and fell asleep, and then she had to go outside. But then she came back in and she slept some more. She was in a food coma. It was the cutest thing. Again, just repeating it. We're not really expecting to leave this range we're in, but if we do, cool. Watch 7-11-50s on Triple Q if we do happen to break out higher, and then you have the area marked there for SPY. Gave her the best day. Hibachi sounds so good, dude. It is literally the best. Get hibachi fried rice. Thank me later. Actually, you've probably had it before. But yeah, hibachi fried rice is pretty addicting. I'm pretty sure the only difference is that the way they cook it and then how much more butter they use. So I mean, you know us Americans, we love our butter. Yo, what's up, Kevo? I was literally just reading your post. And yeah, I should probably look for a rejection here until we see just a new high, but it's a little scary for shorts because we're holding this area, but it's not that crazy for longs because we're right against that area. Which, if anyone's sitting in here and they're like, dude, this is such a weird day, it's almost like we have NVIDIA earnings later. No shit. It shouldn't be like a clear sky day like from the get go. I mean, if we do get some new highs or new lows, like awesome. Let's can't really complain. Got movement when we didn't think we would. I've really liked our analysis in here too lately. We've really covered like some really good moves, and I feel like it really just is down to just checking things. I feel like I trade worse or have a worse grip on the market when I'm not looking at oil or the dollar just to see if they're up or down from certain levels we marked, and then going to the sectors and then seeing like what's actually helping and not helping. Like right now, if I asked all of you what sectors are at all time highs, who could actually remember that? You know, that's what I'm trying to talk about. Like, you should be able to remember like stuff like that. Holding the hidden retest on SPY, it is actually. I was wondering if that wick was there because the 3 bar play happened and then it's holding the high of that 3 bar play now, which is about 50%. Healthcare, yep. Banks and healthcare. And then, like, could you remember which sectors are like not really necessarily like discount, like they're down a shit ton, but like down a decent amount, and you know they have room to their recent all-time highs. That would be pretty big to look out for. Because let's say the market moves higher, you know, you should try to remember right which sector is the most on discount. What and then as tech starts to rip up again, you know, kind of also remember like, all right, staples, these should probably slow down here. You know, not necessarily like crash, but like, you know, just not pump as much anymore. Because there are going to be in markets where you actually do see both of those go up and down at the same time. But that just gives you a good indication that it's most likely market wide. Damn, trade floor is fucking eating. I almost never need to check trade floor, but I do anyway because I just feel like I have to. But it's been really nice checking it this year. I'm not joking too. If you're new in here, I swear all you need to do is just read trade floor more. And it's funny because like I'm not even saying like make sure you're subbed and you make sure you read just my TA. No, like everybody in the trade floor is in there killing it and sharing everything. Like it's really cool. I also love when it's not like the greatest of days. The trade floor is not as active, and then like thank God. I don't want to chat of people who are just like nonstop active every fucking day. You shouldn't be active every day. If you are, you're doing something wrong. There should be like a day or two every fucking week where you're like not really in chat too much. At least one day. If you're in my chat 5 days, every day, you're doing something wrong. New high of day, by the way, on SPY and Triple Q. Getting closer to the top of the range on SPY. Triple Q still has room because it fell further. Not on intraday, but on bigger time frames. So it still has a little room. Tech can run more, which might help SPY run more if it actually does that. That and result in result in review is honestly like it honestly is a little slept on. Devontae's in there right now. This is a little slept on though. And that's why I posted this yesterday, because I don't want people to be scared. Like, you guys don't have to post just your real trades in here. Like, if you're someone who's new and you don't even have time to do something like this, then fine. But like, at least come in here and share what you've been looking at or something, or post charts, something like that. But yeah, I really like it too when people post something beforehand. Like, if you go into chat and you just kind of share what your levels look like, you don't really say anything, that's fine. You don't need to drop some fucking paragraph at TA. You're just sharing what's on your screen. And yeah, remember, guys, we knew this was potentially going to happen as long as we held this, just because it is one of those days where we probably should stick inside of this range between this level and down here. So kind of starting around the median of that range, we're holding it. We're pushing to the top of the range now. Now we'll start to see, are things truly going to stick to the range or not? Or are things going to get stronger here? So we'll have to look through some of our weights. And if we start seeing rejections, and we probably are seeing the top of the range happen already for the intraday. But we're also going to keep in the back of our mind that tech does still have a little bit of room to 714. 714 is still a problem. So if you see your tech stock still continuing higher, I mean, not NVIDIA today, but if you go to your XLK or your XLY and you see these working together or continuing higher, your triple Q is probably trying to work towards 714, which naturally might push SPY slightly higher towards that 760, 750 area, maybe even over it. So keep that on watch. That is also like a backup scenario that's about to happen here, but it should reject. But if you just want to kind of keep an actual clear answer in front of you, I would be spamming through these right now, especially K and Y. If K and Y are continuing higher, triple Q continues higher, which means naturally that might carry SPY higher. Also, every sector is turning back up. Even if they're down a bunch right now, they are turning up at the same time. So that is helping out the SPY chart a little bit too. I think it's crazy too, like how a lot of people still sleep on this, even from my own community. But like, even if just a few of these line up and go the same direction, it equals bigger candles on SPY and triple Q essentially. That's like a very short, basic way to explain that. Also, it's kind of good to, I think about it like this way. It's good to confirm what you feel and see on your chart, like your intuition, not really what you feel, like emotions. I mean, like what you feel on the chart. If I feel like kind of uneasy and then I go through my charts and I have like kind of conflicting stories, but the more important weights are kind of giving me better direction, then I can see why you might feel you can see why you might feel uneasy a little bit, because it's not the clearest of directions. But like right now, actually, I would say is a really good example. Like right now, there's probably going to be people who are like, how the fuck are we moving up? But it's just because every sector is pushing at the same time. They're just not flying off the handle. They're not making fucking crazy highs or anything. It's just the fact they lined up at the same time. That's what I think is crazy about the sectors. I mean, it almost gives you like direction before it happens. Like this morning, we're like, it probably should hold this and move up first, and then we'll see if it rejects and comes back down. But we'll see. And we already got first part of that scenario. Now we're waiting to see, is this where it starts to get weak, or is it about to do some crazy shit? Because if it breaks this area, we might actually see 770. Which I think a lot of people would expect us to see this, after NVIDIA earnings. So if you're one of those people expecting that as well, I don't blame you. I'm kind of right there with you. Insider trader. That's what you called him. Inside trader. It's just funny to imagine like someone texting some like small like some random person that just trades like smaller time options on it. And they're like, yeah, this is what's gonna happen next. It's like the CEO texting you, yeah, do you see the 5 minute chart? I mean, just look at XOK. She's beautiful. She's just so damn beautiful. I would have thought Staples would have fallen a lot further than that. They didn't even break previous day low. Just looking at how that XOK pump is, you know? Kind of feels like Staples should have fell further. And this is another thing too to kind of confirm your intuition. Like if you're looking at like triple Q or you're looking at SPY and you're like, oh, it kind of feels like we pumped from a good level and we're at other good levels. Like that's exactly what XOK is showing as well. This is the one sector I call a cheat code because it's not 100%, but a lot of the time when you get really good moves from this, it's very important for the market. So it's just a quick little indication of like, hey, this chart's bullish. Which right now we're looking to see if this even stops or not. There's a video on socials. A guy went to the actual NASDAQ building and tried to take the clerks or try to tell the clerks there to grab liquidity. So funny. He got kicked out. That's fucked up. He's playing a dangerous game walking into there. Him just saying the word liquidity could have got him grabbed by people like they were like zombies, dude. He got to be careful, man. They could have eaten him alive in there. Where can I find this F? Yeah, where can I do some research on this? Oh, this meme blew up yesterday. I don't even follow this page, but I'm aware of his page. And he doesn't really have like posts that blow up like that. But he posted this and he got like over 1 million views on it. And I actually thought it was fucking hilarious. Oh, he answered me. I said genius post. Because it is genius. Victoria's Secret stock is up 300% in the last 12 months. Panties are outperforming half the tech sector, and the entire timeline is fighting over AI. And then it's got like a chunky, overweight, childish looking Pepega looking at you know what. But yeah, that post is pretty fucking genius. Stream the video. I'm posting an off topic right now. Bet. Send that shit. Yeah, so I'll have some lamb chop with a side of Dondu. What would you like to drink, sir? I'll have some Fire Water Divine. Me staring at off topic chat for this video. Eyes glued to the screen. Y'all should be posting more shit in chat. We need to be more social. I'm not even talking charts anymore. Oh, I didn't even see this from Seth. Yo, I didn't even see this. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't show that on stream. And Food Fitness Wellness channel. Ran my fastest mile ever, 5 minutes 24 seconds. Finished 11th out of 86. Holy shit. 32 years old at my heaviest in 3 years, 186, and my strongest. Make improvement inevitable. Oh my god, dude, that's actually a fire ass picture of him too. Seth looks like an action actor. I don't even know who I think he looks like. He just looks like an action actor, like a Jason Statham type. I wouldn't fuck with that guy. That's all I'm saying. Damn, definitely add an emoji to that if you guys see that. I mean, one of the 4 that's already on there. Don't add more emojis. Please. Damn, that's sick. JC added everyone, but you can't add everyone, you nerd. I mean, it pops up, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, it's an Instagram reel? Why do I load it and it's telling me to keep up to date with someone? Oh, I guess we can watch this, actually. All right, well, while the charts are rejecting, real quick, let's watch this. Hold up. Hold up. I have to change the audio source. Hold up. Hold up, chat. Don't kill me.
Asian and London sessions.
What do you?
I need.
How do I start the video?
Asian session and London session highs, and just dump. Okay, shorts, long shorts.
For what?
Nasdaq.
Oh. Go to the front.
So I just need y'all to sweep Asian session and London sessions highs, and then go for shorts.
No shot. Dude, these people cannot take him serious.
Yo, it didn't even sweep out the highs and go low. Like, it actually went no lows. I mean, no highs. It just dumped low.
Bro, what's the point of marking all of that shit? That is just so unhelpful. You're just going to overthink and hesitate. I'm not even hating on the FVGs. I'm hating on why he drew so many of them. You're like never going to trade correctly if you have that much shit on your screen. That video is insane, though. He goes in there, I need y'all to sweep these highs. Yeah. Like, this next area down, I need you to break this. That's insane. I thought he was, like, walking into the actual New York Stock Exchange. But he genuinely is just walking around the building. Like, it looks like that first guy he talked to was, like, on the side of the building. And then he went around to the front and talked to the front desk. It's like, I don't know. That's crazy. Someone did that. That's like the equivalent to what all those like kids were doing when they're like walking in those buildings where what are those people called? What is that group Tom Cruise belongs to? Scientologist. The Scientologist buildings. Those videos were kind of funny. Though I haven't seen it in a while. All those kids must have been captured and are currently being tested on as new future weapons for the United States. Dude, you know what would be a good second Backrooms movie? Have like videos of a bunch of kids like running through a Scientologist building, and then it like cuts over and they end up in like a different dimension or something, and they're like it's like a horror film now. They can't get out of the building because they have to focus on not dying. Like falling into the back rooms after running through a Scientologist building. That would be pretty good. A bit memey, but at least it gets you another Backrooms movie. Lobby shenanigans. All right, let's see what's adding to this dip. Because we knew rejection was possible once we got here. I'm sorry, guys. The levels and in the order of which I have told you guys today what's going to happen, I have not missed a beat. Why is it tagging Sherman? I don't know why it just tagged Sherman. I didn't mean to do that, Tim. I also really liked our scalps this week, so I don't feel so pressured to need to trade anything today. Squatters? Oh, are you trying to say kayakers? It sounds so racist saying it. You know, it's funny. I just saw another video that explained what we were joking about with that too. They were saying something, and they were like, "Whoa, doesn't that sound like kind of fucked up when you say it like that?" I guess you could do that with any word, like just make it sound really bad, but you're really just saying like, "You damn cake." Like, whoa, whoa, whoa! What'd you just call me? Oh, yeah, clankers is pretty funny too. I think clankers is the funniest one. I don't see that used as much anymore, but that's the funny one. It's funny because like you ever see like any of those like Star Wars cartoons? Every other scene, it's a guy calling a droid a clanker, and it's like looking back at that now, it's like, dude, were these guys like were the clones racist? I mean, rightfully so. The droids were killing everybody. Awakening the healthcare boss Sherman. Yeah, I didn't mean to wake him up from his slumber. No, I'm not even joking. If there's anybody that could like play as Jesus Christ in like a play or a movie from my chat, it has to be Sherman. I don't think he acts like him or anything, but like he is like a spitting image of what you think Jesus would look like. His those Halloween pictures of him are fucking hilarious. I've never seen someone good at Halloween, like who's actually good at it. I don't really laugh at the Jim Cramer jokes anymore. But hold on, oh fuck, I lost it. But I actually found a good one. Hold up, I'll like it so y'all can see it. I gotta find it again though. I know the page it was from. Oh, here it is. Oh, okay, here. Oh, perfect. It's from this guy. I was gonna have to search him, but there he is. Right here. I sense a monumental day. Manage your portfolio. Be locked in. Damn, Dondu. Now, I'll credit to you, dude. I didn't do any callouts. I just said it should go up from here and it should slow down here. Because again, our expectation today, I mean, really in general, is to stay between this whole area. But because we're opening at the median and then we're getting above it, that tells us that we should go to the top part first. Now we're looking to see, can it actually do anything over this, or is it just going to reject? Because this did have a chance to make it up to here, which allowed this to have a chance to make it slightly above that. So that didn't happen yet, though. And there is the chance that it does just fade away, and we just are back to square one. So we'll see if that happens or not. But so far, everything I have expected and covered in the stream and in my TA has happened perfectly. Now from here, things can get a little weird. I said I got y'all for the first 48 minutes. I'm kidding. No, but for real though, nobody should be trying to like overtrade, especially today. I didn't even talk about Friday either. You have the Fed president, Kevin Warsh, and then Jackson Hole. It's next month, I think, on like Tuesday or Wednesday next week. And then, of course, today you have NVIDIA earnings. I'm sure all of you are already aware. Dude, hold up. You know something that's actually funny? If you go to these Jim Cramer posts, just go to the comment sections. What if I clicked on his name and it said follows you back? I would lose my mind. I would geek. I'm not even gonna lie. He said, told you it would be explosive, and we are just getting started. Don't say anything good about NVIDIA, Jim. Don't do it. There seems to be no sign of intelligent life anywhere. Dude, that's what I was about to say. We started falling from this. How is minus 0.04% explosive? Dear Lord, help. Oh, God. Is this AI? If this is real, I'm really sad. Ruining a perfectly good hard hat with that. That's crazy. Diarrhea is no laughing matter, Jim. NVIDIA is red, Jim. I love these. I try to picture it like they're talking to Jim from The Office. All right, I'll be right back. When I get back, let's talk about our darkest secrets. I come back to this. Well, we're back at the deciding point of the day again. Who would have guessed that? Hey, what's up, Carter? My bad. You got here when I was AFK. I walked away. Wanted to take my dog out too to fill up my cup. I wanted some good, fresh, cold agua. That morning voice is getting to me. Would you guys like to see what actually contributed to this? It's most likely going to be XOK dropping. But let's see what else contributed. Looks like comms fell too. Oh, discretionary dumped a bunch. Tesla, Amazon. Amazon dumping, yep. Tesla pulled back too. This is where we said it decides direction. It went up, it hit top of the range, it came down. We're back at the deciding point of the day again. I would say everything up to this point has been pretty easy to call out. Now from here, like I said, it could get a little weird because like it could have broken above this. We didn't get that. This failed 10 minutes later. So that was a good sign that, okay, maybe it can come down again, which this was good for SPY because it never got over the level. With triple Q, it was weird because it did get over the level. Now it's back to the point of the chart where if it does continue from here, it's like, damn, is it actually going to make it to the bottom of the range? Which I think earlier in the stream, if you had said, hey, Bueller, now that we're up here, do you think we'll see that part of the range? I would have been like, I don't know. That's a lot of movement. So I'm still a little like, I don't know if it'll make it all the way down here, but if it's already doing this, it might as well. What do you guys think, though, in chat? And how have the levels been for you guys? How have the updates been for you? I know I walked away just now, but I came back. I'm not even trying to act like, yo, are you all rich from things I've said? I just mean, like, do things make sense? I'm trying to explain why I think it's going to do what it's going to do. Like I said, up to this point, I've been pretty confident. I'd say about right here, it can get a little weird just because you could make the argument it doesn't have energy to make it down to that next level. Because it is almost $2 drop. And on triple Q, that is a $2.50 drop. And if you can't type, just drop like an emoji or something, or reaction, or whatever the hell they're called on here. But hopefully everything's making sense. CDO and PDCP. There's a shark emote? That's sick. Honestly, the bacon one looks good too. Yo, Dondu, go long here so the rest of us can see this drop more. Portfolio diversity. What is that? Diversify. What? We could do an only words if you guys want. The link is in chat. Oh my god. Yeah, it's only been an hour in the market. But we've actually seen some really, really good moves. Brisk Pike. What a name. What a random generated name that was. Nobody has any guesses? Also, who the hell typed fruit? I just realized how good your guess was. Fruit was like a fucking pretty stellar first guess. It is a fruit. Twas I. Alright, well, we're just not going to play if you guys are just going to be that good today. What the fuck? Somebody already got it. I mean, fair enough. I did type a really easy word, but, I mean, damn. Fuck. You guys are just good at this game now. Look how good it looks, dude. And it, like, loads instantly. Ugh. It's so clean looking. Still got a lot to fix. Or not like a lot, but I still got a couple things to add, and then the font, of course, Leland has to do. This is fucking sick, though. I like how it looks. I think this alone is a selling point. After hearing you say it is a fruit, insider trading achievement. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god, you just gave me the greatest idea. Oh my god. We could make that into a Steam game. And then include like a bunch of achievements to get. Oh my god. That would be so fucking sick. Leland having a game on Steam is like, that would be as good as like getting your company on the New York Stock Exchange. Okay, maybe not that good, but it's still kind of a big deal. Oh my god, achievements would be so sick. I don't know, maybe I just think that because I like achievement hunting. Like when I played Elden Ring, dude, I got everything done. I 100%ed that game. I was addicted to that game. Can you look at the name of the player who put test? Can I still click that link? Oh my god. I can't see it anymore from my screen because I clicked off. Oh. Oh, your name was that. I clicked off too early, but I guess he does need to add a filter for name as well, unless he already did, or he just didn't flag that word, which that's not really that bad of a word. Let's be honest. It's the medical term, bro. Yeah, that might not even be in the database though. Because I'm pretty sure there is a larger database, but that's why Contexto is like so mid. I'm pretty sure he has like the more optimized database of just 40,000 words or a little over 40,000. So it's like it's less words, but it's more like optimized towards the words, if that makes sense. Less noise. Because that is less words than Contexto database, but I think it's better that way because it's not like, you know, it's not as random for like how is this word there? That doesn't even make sense. We could even take Contexto's idea of doing like a daily word page after he gets it all like finished. That could be like a way later edition, like a daily word. That's not, they don't own the idea of that, so you could also copy that. Dude, that is such a good idea. Also, shout out to Data J too. Him and Rigney keeping you guys pretty much hooked up on TradingView. Boop, 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 boop. Yo, what's up, guys? Data J here, coming out with a new indicator set. Gonna sell this for $139 a month. It plots levels that you could do on your own, but I'm gonna sell it anyway. Let's see if this area holds or continues to see selling momentum, considering we did just see a pretty nasty drop in the last 30 minutes, or 30 minutes prior to the buying. Yo, what's up, guys? Letterbuck here. Here to drop some key levels and pivot points. Hit that subscribe button. Make sure the noti bell's on. I don't even say that shit. I never say make sure notification. I don't think I've ever said that. And if I have, it's like 1 or 2 times. I never remember all the things you're supposed to say. Make sure you guys hit that notification bell. I've never seen this statistic on my page before because I don't really care about my analytics that much. But I did look at something yesterday when I was trying to edit something on the channel. And I think it was like 17% of all my subs actually have notifications on, which honestly I'm pretty impressed with because I've never hounded y'all guys for that. So if you have notifications on, you're a real one. You're one of the 17%. I already sold 3 copies. Thanks, Data J. Dude, fucking killing it. It's like Girl Scout cookies, except the inventory never runs out. You can just keep sharing the level link. I shorted slightly before high of day and sold at high of day. Kids are home and their fights usually cost me more than they save. Yeah, just don't push yourself. Use the profits to buy SPX same day and let it ride. Already on it, up minus 65% on them, feeling good. Just need a break of support here. Yeah, my options analyzer says I need an 18% drop. Huh. The underlying price needs to be 600 and what? Already on it. Down 65%, but feeling good. Yo, let's look if it was good that we cut Nike or not. Oh, it was. Good for us. Thank fuck. I knew just that gap down alone was just like, all right, I'll take it there. I'm done. I need to quit doing that. If you look back, 2 of the like 4 losses out of our last 15 swings, I think 14 or 15, 2 of them are MCD and Nike because we're trying to buy speculative lows, which honestly still might not be bad plays, but I think I'm just going to stick to what I'm good at is what I'm trying to say. We just need to stick to the short term-ish. My AI app said buy calls and puts, says I'll never lose. I use Chat GPT to make this app for me to figure out the moves on the market. My LLM. Yo, what's up, guys? Carter here. Today, we're going to be breaking down how to sell someone else's indicator set. Dude, you got to remember the time that I came up from, though. When I came up, people were selling indicator sets that at the time, it genuinely felt like you did have to buy to get them. Like, I'm going to use Ichimoku Cloud as an example because that was the big strategy when I started. Comment, sell, and I'll yeah, that's actually exactly how that's done on Twitter. Comment a fire emoji below and I'll send you a DM. And then on like other tweets, you'll see them people being like, dude, I sent the fire emoji and you never messaged me. But Ichimoku, like at the time back then, back to what I was saying, at the time it felt like that was like a private indicator set that you had to buy to get, you know? And then I slowly learned over time that that's just like, it's just another strategy that exists out there. You know, anyone could have put it on for free. That was the crazy one. That was the wake up call for me. And then I saw it happen again with like EMA indicator sets. People, another big popular thing is people will find like let's say like, just to be honest with you, the 8 and the 9 and the 21, it's nothing special. A lot of people use these, you know. I've seen people who are 20 years into the market use the 8 and the 9 and the 21 and like, you know, for short term stuff. But what's popular with it is people will use those sets and then like rename it. You see on my screen right here where it says EMA 8, it's just telling me where the 8 is on the daily because I just want to know where it is. Some people will like change this and it'll be like, I don't know. Let's say if I was doing it, BB average 8, or just delete all of that and just put BB. You know, make it look like a custom indicator. Make it look like I'm the one who tweaked it. I'm the one who coded it, programmed it, and made it. You know, that's a really popular thing too. The other one is like taking strategies and then just renaming it. Like renaming is really popular. because you can trick people who don't know any better. I mean, it's not even 10 yet. We got a long day. And it's weird because I woke up excited for NVDA earnings, and it's like, wait, that's at the end of the day. God, I love water. And yeah, still just, if anybody needs an update, still just kind of doing what we expected, just kind of sticking to the range. Really, this is your deciding direction, though. Like, if you're above this, you should be a little bit more bullish. If you're breaking this, you should be a little bit more bearish. So we're still holding on to it. Open below it, retook it. Good move up to the top of the top side of the range. Came back down, still holding the middle of the range. So nothing really new there. And the same happened here for triple Q as well, if you didn't see that on smaller time frames. The deciding direction level was the previous gap 50%. We opened below it, retook it, good pump into the 71150, the new level above, the other level above. Came back down again, holding 70870s again. So kind of sticking to the range as expected so far. No break out of it yet, but good moves inside of it. You just have to zoom down time frames to get better looks at it. We were on the 5. I switched up to the 15 just because it's a little bit more calm. Not really though. Testing previous day close. Good looks. How have you been doing, by the way, Carter? You been trading super heavy at all this week or no? I took a loss on a Nike swing this week, and I've had like 3 or 4 scalps this week, which honestly was a lot more than I was wanting to do. All on stream and stuff, of course. But yeah, that was fun. I had a Tesla, then like 3 SPY trades. 2 just yesterday. Oh yeah, I guess it is 2 a day so far. I haven't done anything today, and I don't really plan to. Nah, bro, been just chilling, mostly watching the charts. Okay, cool. Just checking on you. Not that it matters if you were trading heavy or not. Just seeing what everyone's up to. That's really nice though, because I definitely have like these like you'll have like a week every now and then where you don't really do a whole lot. You just kind of like focus on just kind of like reading everything. And then that next week when you pop into it, you feel so like energetic, refreshed. You feel like everything's really easy to look at but it's not that. It's just you're like overly super ready, prepared. You're not tripping over anything too bad. Too busy with the little ones, don't want the extra stress. Yeah. You and Dad and Jay have to deal with that. And that sucks. I'm sorry, but I mean, I guess it doesn't suck. It's a give or take. You get the love of your child, but trading would be a lot harder if you try to do it at the same time. I know I would fucking go nuts if I tried to. I feel like I would lose everything if I did that. Swings, though, I think you guys could definitely help get in on some swings. We're not doing any today, but definitely check like the end of the streams every now and then or into that Sectors and Swings channel. Y'all could definitely catch a swing with me. Just go super light. But just wait and try to only take my short-term swings. Back testing myself, if you just take my short-term swings, you'll be fine. But yeah, I really want more people, if they don't have time or anything, like definitely check that stuff out, because I'm not just posting like get in, get out. Like I also like to go over everything and just kind of make sense of everything too. So you guys can recreate it or try to find one on your own. Just so if you don't have a whole lot of time, you just check in here and there. But you have to be in the mindset of I'm getting in today and I'm getting out in the next 2 days. No matter what happens after, it doesn't matter. We don't get to look at what happens after. 50% of this drop lines up with the Friday 21st control point. And yeah, bet. I'm not even trying to pressure y'all, even though it kind of sounded like I was. It's just, I know that that's like a really good substitute for like anybody who might be struggling with like short-term trading in like the morning, because if you guys have kids or you're at work or you're busy. But it really only takes a few minutes to check like the very end of the stream, where we're going over that kind of thing, or even just check that channel and just be like, okay, this is what they're looking at. I like this. I don't like that. I'm not getting in that. And if you can't do that, then we need to get everybody to the point where you can just kind of take a quick look and see if you like something or don't like something. Which I think that's going to be my next big swing video. I wanted to get this other video to like, I don't know, like 40 or 50 likes. It's at 31 right now. But I wanted to get it more likes and then do the next video, because this video was just kind of talking about like what we traded, what we did, what we entered, what we exited. I think it'd be cool to have like a long 1-hour video or something like that, or maybe not an hour, but something longer. That's like going over how we get to that point. Like, how do we find stuff? Whether it's the scanner, for the 821 EMA finds, for the quick popper drops. Is it just pattern of positioning? Is it both? It's just a lot of the time it comes from one of those lanes where it's just a good pattern with positioning, or it came from a scanner. But I want to go over that process, like starting from absolutely not seeing a single thing in front of us to finding something. So 1 week before the end of the year, I do kind of want to like not stream all week. And then I want to like go through the process of doing that in a video entering, exiting one, showing all the beforehand stuff. Even though we do all that on stream, and I probably could just cut it from stream, it would be cool to have like a dedicated like recording just for that. Even though anyone could already just come into stream and literally catch all of that. But I want to make that my next like big swing videos, like all the prep stuff going into it, and then maybe do the thing I said where like I'll also take like a trade for just that video. Which honestly, a lot of my best swings, I keep finding them on like Monday or Tuesday, and this was the week I knew I wasn't going to find one on Monday or Tuesday because we had NVDA and data coming out today, of course, and then Friday we have Warsh. And then Mondays, I think it's either Monday or Tuesday. I think it's Mondays, the last day of August. Which normally September is bearish, but a lot of people think it's going to be bullish this time around because we've been selling into September. I don't really give a fuck about historical seasonality BS though. I've witnessed both. I've witnessed people be like, buy here, sell here, buy here, and it's like I've also seen the opposites happen. It's like, so who cares? It's cool to have like the general seasonality to kind of understand what generally happens, but that's all you should use it for. It should not be like, oh, I'm gonna buy because I read this stat. But yeah, I want to go over that. Which I mean, I guess you could already kind of do what I said with my swing video with the current video, because I do kind of go over the before stuff, but I just meant like from a blank plate, finding something. I really wish we had Duke still, because he was one of the people. I'm not even going to sit here and be like, I taught him everything he knows, but I did teach him a lot. I wish we had him around still. Not even for like copying his plays and trading with him. It would genuinely just be fun, like back testing all the setups. Yo, what's up, guys? SF Grow here today. Today we're going to be covering our alohas and what to do at the luau. Yippee, rock with me. I've been watching this chart on the quarterly time frame. Also, what's Target doing? Did they keep dropping? They're still there. They had one scary day. Meta recovering? Finally. Damn, not even just recovering. They're like back to square one. That's insane. I was going to say the DTR is probably fucked on this already. Yeah, 156%. Its average range is $20 of movement. It's already moved 31. That is insane. That might be the quickest I've seen that hit. Chad, I think we have a new world record. Yeah, in 90 minutes. That is insane. 114% of its usual volume. Daily average volume over the last 30 days has been 16.1 million. Today, it's at 18.3. And it's only been 96 minutes. That is insane. Just to like put that into like comparison here, right? NVIDIA's done all this, right? It's moved a pretty decent amount. 28% of volume, 57% of its usual range. Meta is doing insane numbers right now. And it's still kind of just sticking into the range. I know I keep coming back to the same update for you guys. I'm sorry to bore you, but it is the truth. We are just still in this little range here, which we kind of expected. Even though I like to sit here and talk about like, well, if this happens, maybe this can happen. Or I like to cover other scenarios that aren't so boring. But as we've been covering, the high probability scenario is sticking between this area. We haven't even had the chance to see the bottom of that area yet because we keep holding the median, the area in between, which is the same thing here for triple Q, but at 70870s. So we're kind of stuck between the deciding level and then a good target above it, the deciding area, and then the top of the current range for SPY. It wants that 600. It really does. It really does. I can't believe you've been in Visa, and now Trump and all these other politicians are buying Visa now. You're actually in such a crazy spot for that one. We're all going to be asking SF for donations here pretty soon. SF, I just broke my arm. Please help me pay for my medical fees. How have you been doing, SF, by the way? Speaking of alohas in Hawaii. Oh, it's Steph. What's up, Steph? What is Steph short for? Or have I asked that already? I would assume Stephanie. But what if it isn't? And their name's like Stefan, and it's like a guy. It's like a European. You never know. Doing well, thanks for asking. Oh, Stefan, see? That's why I didn't just instantly assume it was Stephanie. Stefan, see? I knew it. Short for Stefanathan. Stefan is a tough ass name. I would never try to mess with a guy named Stefan. I would just instantly assume he could whoop my ass. It's like having the name Vincent. Like, I don't know if I'd mess with a guy named Vincent. Who knows what that Vincent has seen, you know? Always had to glad. I can't even speak. Always glad to have you in here, though, Stefan. If you guys missed anything today so far for Spy, we've been kind of deciding direction from this area today. So far, we started under it, built back above it, a little bit of a hammer into a 3-bar play to the upside. Kind of expecting, once you see these two, to go up and test this area once you pass previous day close. Once we got up here, we knew, okay, we should see a slowdown. We got one. Since here, that's all I planned for the day. But since then, we had an inside bar again, except this time it was at support. And now we're bouncing up into the levels, which I think this is another cool thing too. If you guys like all my swing trading stuff, or if you like my day trading stuff, like it's funny how like it's all the exact same. It's just different timings. You have a couple different things you do, but like a lot of the reasons you are bullish or bearish on something, you know, a lot of the time it's because you have like you like where it's positioned, you like the pattern that's at that position, or you like what candlesticks you're seeing, or you like the price action that's popping up at a good area. You know, but a lot of time it comes down to positioning. So it's really just a time frame thing. But if you guys like the swing trading stuff, I've definitely learned over the years that like doing that has helped me with my scalping, because or not even just with scalping. Let's say you just want to analyze the chart for the intraday, you know, for smaller time frames. You can look at this and be like, all right, well, let's see, were there any key resistances or supports I can find? And then once you find those, was there any key pieces of price action at those key areas? Like, did I like any bearish price action under this, or any bullish price action holding, like when we covered the hammer, or when we covered the inside bar, the harami? You know, it just kind of speaks to, it's not just a key resistance or support now. Now it's got more price action. You got more context off of it. But yeah. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. And then same thing for triple Q. It's just different numbers, but same template though. Your key directional levels right here, the previous gap, 50%. And then we have the 7-11-50s. If we pop up, if we are breaking under the median, we know we have a good key level down there. But you can see it's about the same kind of story as SPY. You have the push up after opening below it, bit of a hold of the 50% of the previous candle, and then down here at the low again, you have another Harami or inside bar, whatever you want to call it. Which is kind of funny because I think you actually have one at the high of day too. Yeah, on the 5 minute. I only added that so the zoom wasn't so ugly. Every time I zoomed, it's like, dude, this thing's so small. What's up, though? What are you guys up to? You guys just chilling as well? What the hell are these community notes I keep seeing? Fake account spreading misinformation. Coach Dan Cole is AI generated and the account is based in Taiwan. They're saying this guy's not real? Oh, he is from Taiwan. They're saying this is an AI generated human. Oh my god, it does have the AI image. That's what it did to mine. But I openly said this one image I use is AI. This is like the same thing. Bro, what the look at these community notes. Fake account spreading misinformation. Coach Dan Cole is AI generated and the account is based in Taiwan. I don't even know what this is about. Cortisol, apparently. Bro, that is insane. I have never seen such a fucking savage community note as that. It's not even a completed community note, but it's asking me to rate it, but that's crazy. Which I didn't even know I had that power, by the way. I didn't even know I could rate community notes, which I never get recommended ones that I actually like pay attention to. Like it's never like a stock page I see it on. It's pretty rare you see that now. It's always on some weird shit. Watching coin lose current day open in PDCP. Oh wow, that's actually such a good. I need to quit. Honestly, on days where I know I shouldn't be looking at SPY because I know it's sticking to range, I should look at something like coin. Something like coin or Tesla. These two are pretty much always handy. Or even just checking small caps. Oh, I guess this did the same thing as the market. Damn, coin is pretty good looking. Watching charts bumping back and doing class enrollment? Damn. What are you taking? What are you going to take classes for? Should be murder for hire like Ace. He seems to do pretty well. Unless he's been lying to me this whole time and he's not murder for hire, but I don't think he would do that. Neuroscience. Okay. That's above my pay grade. You like brains, eh? Big brain nerd. That's pretty cool. You could be like Robin Williams from that one movie about the brain. Or no, that wasn't Robin Williams. Bro, why did I think of Robin Williams? Who's the dad from Cheaper by the Dozen? Steve Martin. What is that movie called? Steve Martin brain movie. The Man with Two Brains. This movie was ahead of its time. This movie's from 1983. Jesus. Bro, I like a lot of movies from the 80s. I don't know why. Like, when did Red Dawn come out? If that's an 80s movie, I'm going to cry. No, not the new one. Old one. 1980. Oh, right. It's almost the same year as that other movie. I don't know what it was, man. The early 80s just, they were cooking with something. You could be like that brain surgeon movie, though. I think he was a brain surgeon. From this list, Meta is up the most. Coin is down the most. But nothing outside of the 2.5% range or 3% range. At least from your big boys. Though I have to say that drop on Eli Lilly is impressive. I would assume J&J is red, right? Wow, they're not as red as I think they would be. Is this a good early short? It hasn't really dropped, and its whole sector did. Oh, wait, what did UNH do? They're not as important as the other two, but still. Oh, I guess I did go up. Where's healthcare at? Should be pretty red with Eli Lilly being that. Yeah, here it is. It's not that bad. It's actually kind of interesting. I mean, that's a pretty nice sized dip on the heaviest XLV weight. Yeah, 15% of its sector. J&J's red, not crazy. 10.3. Yeah, UNH is the 5th weight. It's not even number 3 anymore. AbbVie is red, and Merck is an inside bar. Even if healthcare isn't bearish here, there's definitely a slowdown signal on healthcare here. So even if this isn't bearish, this is definitely slowing down. Just go through its top 5 weights, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. UNH is the only one that looked favorable, like for upside, but it's been going up the last few days. Its counterparts, Eli Lilly, the most important one, fell pretty heavy actually. And J&J kind of looks like that XLV chart where it's like it's up, it's slowing down from the highs. It's not really pulling back yet, but it definitely has that vibe of, slowing down. Maybe a little bit of a pullback here for healthcare soon. But it could also be a trick. And next thing you know, all-time highs again, which healthcare has been doing a lot this year, especially the second half of this year. But yeah, those could be some good setups there. And then we drew a 50% here for SPCX. It's technically this is a lead test, but I don't know if I'd start shorting SPCX. SPY and Triple Q flat as of right now in terms of percentage. Also doing pretty much what we expected them to, just to kind of stick to the range. And it is almost into the first phase of the day. Is that code for hallucinogenic drugs? You dab in consciousness exploration. I'm about to send you out of consciousness if you want to explore that. You're about to lose consciousness. Hope you got one of those oxygen tanks ready, because you're going to need it. No, I'm kidding. I could never fight Alex. You could never fight Mr. Worldwide. Mr. Worldwide. I mean, everybody in the world's heard of fucking Pitbull song. I also dab. As evidence, Penrose's theory that quantum effects in microtubes affect... I don't even know what the fuck I'm reading. Speak English. Damn, there was a good retake and higher low trade on MU. I'm pretty sure if I go from level to that first high it made before... Yep, I was going to say, I think it's a midterm retest. You can kind of just see it without drawing it. If you go from just distance of what it took to where it went for the first move above it, after retaking, of course, you have two confirmations. Retake, it's like a 40%, so you add on to that retake, it's like higher than 40%. And then if you're like, I don't want to take that, then just look to the high of that. Man, I should have looked at MU today. Even just that is fucking good. I really hope y'all are drawing that stuff. If you're someone who's like struggling with scalps, you're just not drawing the midterm retest enough, and it just shows. That's like a good, like, easy trade to go for, and it happens almost every day. You're just not going to get 100% every fucking trade. It's going to be like 20, 30, 40%. But that's what you should be aiming for scalps anyway. Gotta love a good dab, damn right. I want to see Av go in the daily again. This poor chart. I just drew that wrong. That's too many. I mean, it doesn't matter how I chart it. It looks like it has to go down north first. Oh, wait, I don't have to do Tesla again. I already have a chart for Tesla. Monte Carlo. Oh, I want to show that stat. Tesla got no love with the Louisiana Starbase announcement. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's the kind of news they need, or I don't know if that's the kind of news they need to be banking on. Plus, to be honest with you, in my opinion, it's sell the news and it's perfectly against resistance. Because I was posting this the other day and recharting it and kind of showing people like it's inside of this 821 candle, and then news came out. Like that's crazy. So, in my opinion, that is a really good signal for it to go down to whatever the higher low is. So, pretty much this candle. Actually, I guess it'd be the low to high of that candle. Yeah, that's actually a lot cleaner because that's actually a real demand. I don't really have a real demand right here. It's like this candle, which now I'm kind of curious. Oh, it did close over. Whoa, what the hell? That was definitely a sell the news, though. Technically wise, too, it looks pretty good. But with NVIDIA after hours today, who knows what's about to happen. Because NVIDIA kind of looks like Tesla a few days ago, where it's inside of the 821 candle. NVIDIA is inside of the 824 candle. I was talking about Tesla. And now it's just still there, which honestly, this price action makes sense going into such a big earnings. But you have mixed feelings. Why is that? About them building it. I did see there was a problem everybody like instantly started talking about was like, was it the power or what was it? There was something they were going to run out of that they need to make more of. I didn't read into it too deep, to be honest. Wildlife is losing. I mean, what land are they taking to do it? Big corp win. Former Exxon Mobil land? That's crazy. Let's see. Is that anywhere near where I've actually been? Oh, that's like super South Louisiana. Never mind. I've literally been to like the top right of like near Monroe and Bastrop. I've been around there like a bunch. I just realized how many wildlife things were around where I was. God, there's like so many. There was a shit ton of animals out there. North Louisiana and South Louisiana are like two completely different places, it feels like. I'm more accustomed to North Louisiana. Former Exxon Mobil land, though. That's pretty cool. I tweeted, I said, bro, thank fuck I cut Nike yesterday and didn't hold that with my already belittled ego. God, Visa. Might as well go to 400. Walmart's still down here too. Walmart's a good one we need to not forget about. That being back around 100 is honestly pretty good. It breaking that would be a really, really good sign for like short-term continuation down, and then we could look for a good like discount buy. But y'all know how those been going. Apple looks crazy too. I haven't had to change these levels in forever. I think this is the React chart. Yeah, drawing set React. Yeah, if you guys are in here, make sure to drop a thumbs up. If you haven't already, and you're in here right now, I'm giving you permission to click off the stream. You can go to the videos tab. If you go to this video, thumbs it up and drop a comment. Or if you're waiting to watch the video to drop a comment, you can do that later. But yeah, I want to get that video to like 40 or 50 likes. Let's see how oil's doing. Oh, what do you know? Isn't that awesome? That isn't what anyone wanted to see when I opened that chart. Not a single person wanted to see that. Unless you're long as fuck oil, then fuck you. But besides that. Why that also sucks more? It's because the dollar is actually up today. With room to go to 99.58. Putin said to plan Ukraine escalation, seeing talks fruitless. Oh, God. Honestly, did anyone really expect that to go that well, though? Trump's not even over there helping. Without Trump, Putin is never going to agree to anything. Escalation in Ukraine, that sucks. I've been wanting that shit to end for a while now, to be honest. Not even for the sake of like the stock market or American tax-paying dollar. Like, not even for any of that. It's like, dude, that's a fucking long. Like, there's a whole generation of people over there growing up in war. That is like, that's horrible. Literally, no one should ever wish that on anyone. I don't even care who anyone's rooting for in any of these wars either. It's just like, I don't know. The generations of kids that are gonna grow up in that, and just people in general. It's just that's the worst part. And of course, the innocent lives lost. But that should go without saying. That's fucked. Letterbuck, 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 letterbuck. Oh, I guess you would draw to that high. I would have do that wrong. Any party like, oh yeah. Damn, IWM levels don't look too bad. Maybe like a minor level here could be added. What's up, Letterbuck? How you been? My other murder for hire trader in my community. Business must be booming for you and Ace. I should really say I'm joking when I do that stuff too, because imagine one of you guys actually end up in like a murder case and then like my name is somehow brought up and then they catch that part of a stream and they're like, yo, wait, this guy knew something and now I'm part of it. I should really say I'm joking. That would not be fun to be fucking dragged into. I've been good, man. Business has been up and down actually, which is why I haven't been trading much. Oh, okay. Well, I'm always happy when I see your name. And hopefully the business starts to only go up for you. Hopefully it's all good up and down. But either way, though, we're here for you, or I'm here for you. Not these other guys, what they say about you when you leave Letterbuck, it's insane. We made a new contexto, if you didn't see that. Swing video is cool. Stream, shit like that, the usual BS. What else? That's it, I guess. Oh, and that new article on X. I did a lot this weekend. Well, it's already Wednesday. I'm talking about last weekend. Life is good, not bad, man. I need this damn war to stop bringing interest rates down. Oh, to bring interest rates down. Yeah. Don't we all? I was reading a little about the contexto from Leland. Okay. Yeah. We all right, so I don't know how we even got to this subject. I was like not really calling people out. I was just talking about like weird things you see in like the gaming side of streaming. Oh, that's how it started, because I was talking about Twitch versus YouTube. And then I was comparing the like different things I see on each one, and like I was trying to tell people like how creepy Twitch really is in like certain aspects. Like it is probably better. It is better for streaming, but it does have a really creepy side to it. And then it led us to talking about a bunch of random shit. But basically, we combined the word OnlyFans to like, we didn't want to do Contexto and then call it like Contexto 2, like, because that would probably get us in trouble. So then we came up with some other names, and yeah, Only Words is the one we came up with. But pretty cool. And he already has the website complete. He just got to mess with it some more. Watch it be down as I'm trying to show you. Oh, there it is. He's got to change he already got the new logo made, and he added it to the site. He's going to change the font. There's a casual versus competitive mode that we're going to add. I keep saying we like I'm helping him. Like I'm part of the team. Bro thinks he's part of the team. But yeah, that'll be cool. I just like how it looks. I mean, I know the word. I just wanted to show it off. Space. Like, that's going to be super cold. It has, like, the cold look to it. The warm. Cold to hot. Give me a hint, and it'll give you too close of a hint because we need to fix that. And then there's I give up. Goat. You can see all the words that pop up. Hide a word of your own. Go back to the board. Mess with it some more. It's pretty cool, though. And there's a lot of stuff that's going to be added. Ooh, Words Hub would have been a good name. Ooh. Words Hub. Word Hub is already a game. We'd only be adding an S. That's the problem, too. Here's Word Hub, by the way. That's the problem, too, is like when you think of a good name, 9 times out of 10, there's already an idea or a game that shows that name. It's like, damn it. Words Hub is a good idea, though. Don't get me wrong. That is crazy that it's already a game. I never heard of it before. It's not as famous as Only Words. You know, that website. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, and then the other thing is once we get it like going and get the game good, and like get it like set to where it's like all like perfect. We'll probably keep using it for a while. For like, I mean, I'm gonna use it every day in stream if we get it that good. Um, but then we can start like promoting it, and he can put like ads on it and make money from it. We could make Leland money. And I have a couple people who stream on like Twitch and YouTube that I could like reach out to and tell them about it. Like I would definitely tell the stock market live guy, and then I'm definitely telling the like gaming streamers that I know from Twitch because I'm not joking. That shit, it's pretty cool. Now, the reason it might not do good on Twitch, I think it'd be better to promote this to like YouTube streamers, is because on Twitch, when people type it, like it's already connected. They just have to type in the chat and it pops up on the game that's on the screen. It's already like integrated. With YouTube, either the people have to type for themselves or you have to type for them. There is a way to get it connected, but it's a whole other fucking ordeal. Damn, Jedi. Damn, fire emojis in the trade floor for Jedi Juan. Jedi Juan. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan Kenobi. And yeah, what's up with that Yoda gift? Why is that actually kind of tough? Yeah, fire emojis on Jedi Juan's post and trade floor if you can. He's been popping up more and more and more too, kind of kicking ass. But again, it's not like an overnight success thing. Like Jedi's been here. Jedi's been putting in the hours for a while. So if you see his gains or you see his trades, don't look at that and be like, why aren't I getting that? Like you got to remember, he's been working for it. He's not an overnight success. No one is, unless you're a Citadel trader or something, maybe. And no hand holding either. I feel like I've rarely ever seen Jedi like ask questions or he just kind of like gets into it, watches the stuff, gets into it, and then just does it. No one's hand holding him. He's doing it all on his own. That's another really cool thing. Very proud of him for going into chat to and sharing not just gains, but also going in there and sharing, hey, this is what I did. And he's gone in there and posted losses before too. So I don't want anyone else to think and go in there and be like, what the hell? Let's see, how long has he been here? January 15th of 2022. So he's been here over 4.5 years. That's insane. It's cool how many people in chat have been here for like 4, 5, 6 years. It's crazy. Thank you guys for going in there and hyping up Jedi. Wait, did someone else just die? Bro, someone else famous just died. Oh, this was yesterday. Tim Curry died. What the fuck? Dude, this post is really accurate. Gen X loved him for Rocky Horror. Millennials loved him for Home Alone 2 and Muppet Treasure Island, and horror fans will forever be traumatized by his Pennywise. He truly lent his unbelievable voice and presence to everyone's childhood absolute king. That's actually so true. It's funny, too, because even if you don't know his name, as soon as you see his face, you're like, oh, I know that guy. Because everyone knows this guy. Damn, bro. What's up with August? The very end of August, taking out, like, some real ones. I don't know why someone would tweet this, but someone said, knew it. I tweeted the other day after Dolly died, there's going to be one more. What? Why do you want to be right about that? Why even put that energy out there? At the age of 82? Yeah. Rule of 3? Are you saying there's a third coming? Jadaday. Yo, T-Bone, I did finish season 1 of Vinland, but I couldn't. That's what I did. I couldn't find the strength in me to start season 2, so I just jumped to FMA. I think it's because I saw the thumbnails on Crunchy, and I was like, oh god. I was like, this is gonna be like 20 plus episodes of just fucking watching a guy farm. Like, actually farming. Land clearance. All the cool scenes in season 2 are like at the very fucking end. Bro, I don't even know if I've talked about that to Chad either. That there's I'm not even gonna say an anime, but there is an anime. But imagine this being for a show or a show. I guess it has to be a show. The first season, it's war. It's so fucking awesome to watch. Uh, just everything you could think of with like an action war type show with like swords. And then season 2 hits you, right? And now the main character you've like loved and enjoyed watching grow up a little bit more and more, which maybe he hasn't grown a whole lot mentally, but he has grown like to the point where he's actually a badass now. And then you get to season 2, and this is where like he builds on his mental strength because he genuinely has none. And I mean, which is cool. It's a cool arc. But during this arc, you literally witness a man like literally do farming and land clearance and like talk about like, I mean, actually he's kind of emo. That's the other guy that talks a lot, but it's just like, holy shit. Yeah, like a legit pacifist. Not even like from PTSD. I mean, maybe he does have PTSD, but like that's not what he's scared of. It's genuinely from like most aggressive to like legit pacifist. Dude, and you know what was annoying about that when I first watched it? I kept waiting because of how you see other shows and animes. I kept waiting for that moment for something to happen to him, and then it like reopen him up again, and he just wakes up and just starts going crazy again. I kept waiting for that, and it never happened. And there were plenty of moments where he had a valid crash out that he could have had, but he just didn't. Dude, I think that's why it pissed me off, because like you see that first season, you're like, oh my god, dude, I can't wait to watch more. And then you get to the next part, it's like farming and land clearance and like basic human emotion growth. And then it like, I don't know, it's the drop off for me. I think that's why it fucks with me so hard. I'm like, bro, yeah, gets cut in the ear, changes, like gets part of his ear cut off, gets something else. I don't even remember what all happened to him. But like a bunch of shit happened, and then it's like does nothing. I mean, he was farming, but it was aura farming, but in the completely wrong direction. Sounds like my YouTube feed with the farming. Honestly, with YouTube content nowadays, I bet there's a lot of really good farming channels. There's channels for everything. My mom doesn't watch it, and I was trying to explain what YouTube is, and I really didn't know where to start, because I was like, I basically just said there's everything. Like anything you want to watch, there's probably something on YouTube. You just have to find it, or find the right channel. And then that's the other thing. Let's say you like like farming stuff, and there's like 2 or 3 really, really, really big channels that do it, and then there's like 50 others that are like not as big as those, but they're still popular, and most people know them who are in that like genre. Like that's the other cool part of YouTube, is just like there's not just like 1 or 2 people who do the videos you like to watch. There'll be like 50 or more, from like gaming to sports to stocks to farming, literally anything you can think of. Except, of course, the obvious. There's even, not to be weird, but there's even like war footage from current day wars on YouTube. Like there is so much shit. There's people who built their own weather channels on YouTube, like an individual on YouTube as a weather channel, and actually doing a great job. No, YouTube is fucking crazy. I know we're always up here and we're like criticizing YouTube and saying like what they could do better for like our live streams, but like in general, YouTube is pretty fucking awesome. I think if you were to like come at me and say, Bueller, you could only have Netflix or YouTube the rest of your life, I think I would have to go with YouTube because there's just so much more you could do and watch. You know, Netflix, you're eventually going to hit the wall. And that's coming from me. Shit, actually, the other day I was talking about it with y'all, or like a couple weeks ago. The fucking official, like, Pokemon channel puts up free seasons of their show. Like, there's like 9 or 10. Like, if you have kids, you can go watch that for like, weeks, months. And it's all like there on YouTube for just anyone to watch. That shit's crazy to me. And there's all kinds of stuff like that. There's movies, shows, all free on here. And yes, if you have premium, you pretty much never see ads. Yeah, tutorials for everything. Probably the one reason I dropped it might pick it up again to see how it ends. Yeah, I mean, I would finish it at least once, and then you could be like, all right, we're good. I was just rewatching it because that first season is so good. But it made me want to watch something else when I finished the first season, I won't lie. Because I knew the drop off was coming. Which, real Vinland fans will tell you, that's not a drop off, that's a mental growth arc or whatever they say. It's like, yeah, but you can have that and still have action. Trust. I've seen the big ones and they did it no problem. I follow a page on YouTube. This guy has solar weather. Very cool. I watched that solar weather too. Oh, you follow like that too? Okay, yeah. So you're all aware of it then. This guy does like a 5-minute morning update every day. Damn. Who is this? What's the channel? I'll have to show you all the website I used to use. Here's some super nerdy shit. So this website's like people who are like actual scientists or like people who actually study this stuff, and these are people who are like doing it for. Or I mean, I guess there's like paid options now. I didn't know that. Oh no, it's like donating, but they like put together their findings from like all kinds of things. Like there's even stuff about Yellowstone here. You could see like all the grass from Yellowstone. Like it's I don't really look at it too much anymore, but my friend that I used to work with showed me that. The numbers guy. That's the name of his channel. I looked up the numbers guy, and this is the channel I found, and this is the first video on his channel. Rating most and least faithful signs. Dear God. Look at power outages, that page you just pulled up. Oh shit. My bad. Damn, look at Hawaii. There's 3,000 people without electricity in Hawaii right now. Oh, I guess that's out of their customers. It's 3%. I was like, 3% of their population? It's just 3% of people who have that company. Okay. I was like, let's be a little scared. Check out the meme I made. Bet. Let's see. We asked Leland to make a simple text-like game. We get only words. I just need a paper plane to toss across the room. Understood. Deploying a reusable autonomous aerospace matrix with variable geometry, wing configurations, and reverse thruster deceleration matrices for precision living room rug landings. Dear God. That's actually really good. This is a crazy good template. Yeah, we just want a paper plane. That's me right there. I just want a paper plane. Leland. Lab coat and everything. Fucking nerd, bro. And look, that's all of us losing our minds. Holy shit, where did that rocket just come from? Leland, it just landed through the ceiling. Where did that come from? What is the top end, like right here or something? That's actually a really good meme. I can't fucking type. You use Google AI to help make it? It actually looks really good. I mean, using AI to make like memes isn't a big deal. It's just when people are like trying to pass off like education as that. It's like, okay, let's calm down. Some memes do go a little bit overboard with the AI, but that one was fine. That one was perfect. I wish I could post that, like on Twitter, but nobody would get the joke. I could maybe make the joke if we change Leland's name to something. Watch, I'm gonna tweet exactly what Leland just put in chat. Hopefully he's not in YouTube chat. Watch. I mean, don't watch, just sit there. How do you download GIF from... Never mind, figured it out. I need it. Actually, no, I'm not. Bro, you know what I just thought about? what Jim Cramer tweeted today. I forgot we looked at that. Bro, at 8:12. Let's look at that. Let's mark the exact candle. Young Blood said this. Young Blood tweeted, "Told you it would be explosive, and we are just getting started." This tweet has 1.5 million views already. 8:18. He said that here. All right, to be fair, on Jim Cramer, if we're going to criticize homie, let's at least be a little fair. It was explosive from where he said that. He wasn't wrong. But he didn't have the Buehler-Buys levels. Because we've known there's resistance there. Also, we haven't broken any lower from where he said that. But if we were to make a new low of day here, that would just be kind of funny. Because he said it at, let's just say, best price possible. He said it at literally current price. Pretty much right where this is right now. 746.80, 746.75 area. That's funny. All right, what could I change on DataJ's meme? Because I want to post that. That's actually funny to read. Who could you replace with Leland? ICT would be funny. Yeah, but I'm not trying to get a bunch of hate. Because I'm going to be honest. I want the love, but I don't want the hate. Plus, I really have changed my ways. I don't have any ill will towards them. I don't think I ever did, but it's just like, it is just kind of stupid to me how like all these terms are like they go a little too deep, in my opinion. And it's kind of sad because like I've literally seen people who traded my system go to it and just completely fail. And it's like, dude, because you're overthinking. You're marking too much. It's way overly complicated. Yeah, it's and I'm not and again, I'm not saying like that doesn't mean like it's bad. Like clearly it works. I know people who use it and make money with it, but I've just known a lot more people who use it and don't make money from it. I think for like someone who's like built for it, sure. I know 2 different people named Ace who have traded my system and use that system now, and they do fine. But those are also 2 people who actually give a shit and actually try and actually put their heart and effort into everything when they trade. These aren't like 2 lazy fucks who just like they like price action. They don't care what it's labeled, Those are the people who succeed. If you sit there and you make things too complicated and it is overwhelming, then just chill out. Make it more simple. You don't need to trade every little system or setup that's there. Just find a couple that you really fuck with, like what we did. Open range breakouts. We call that I like how we base it. It's like probability based. Like 40% of the time you should be taking open range breakouts will work. But if you get that retest, of course your probability increases. But then how do you draw those retests? There's different ones. You got the single candle, you got the midterm retest, which is probably one of the best ones. And which is funny because like for the longest time, even before I even met Leland, I've always loved midterm retest. And I didn't really learn until after we traded with Leland more and more that the midterm retest is essentially just a lead test. That's all it is. When you're doing a lead test, you're looking for a move up, and let's say there's like a higher low here and like a good move up here. You're looking for like literally just the break of anything, right? And why? Why do we care about that? Because trend is up. If trend is up, we can't really start shorting until trend changes, right? When does trend change? When the old resistant or when the old high is broken, right? Then it comes back up. And then people are all surprised, like, oh, why did it randomly start going down? It didn't randomly start going down. It broke the high right here. So yes, being bullish has like now been cut off. It might still be bullish, sure, but not from here. So when it comes back down and then it comes up and fails, it's like, dude, it's literally trying to tell you, like, hey, we're going down. To what? For the whole day? Like, does that mean market crash? No. Just whatever that recent low was. Where's the PDCP at? Where's the CDO? Where's the other key levels? Like, and that's all like the lead test gives you. And then by that time, you already know you're a little bit more bearish. Let's say you were pussy and you hesitated. You wait for the next setup. It comes down and breaks that support. You either get the single candle retest, you get the midterm retest where it kind of goes out and just hits the 50% of the dip, or you get the full retest, which is obvious. Everyone's going to see that. You know, and then you're taking that setup. Like, and then when you don't get that setup, because people will be like, well, what happens if it doesn't do this or doesn't do that? Then don't fucking take it. Like, it's pretty simple. And yeah, I sat up when I said that, so that probably sounded pretty funny when I sat up. I think it's better with the... Oh, yeah, I could just put Musk over that. Honestly, we could just do Musk. That's a safe choice. Oh, and then to continue and finish my rant. When you're taking like a midterm retest, like let's say there's support here and like CDOs like right here, we like dip down and then we like push up. Let's say we got like a level like up here or something. I know that it came down and hit support and went up above current day open, right? We know that. Where do you draw the 50%? Oh my God, my zoom ins are so bad today. Where am I drawing my fib? You know, am I going from where it bounced to where it slows down? Like, let's say it goes up to like here and then chills out. You know, then it starts coming down to see if it's a retest or not. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. You know, there's like so many different ways to look at this. You can go from the low to the high, which again, that's not what I like to do. I like to go from what it broke to where it went before slowing down. So if I know, and you and me and I know, that we love current day open, we love that shit. It decides direction. When I go to bed, I think about it. When I wake up, I think about it. If you go from that to the high of that first move, I drew that perfectly. That's where you want to take your risk at. You know, this is where not just where you should be bull, because you should already be bullish. You broke the open, but where you should be like more passively bullish from. You know, where's like good risk reward. You know, there's a couple ways of looking at it. You could be drawing it that way on a move where it's a single candle retest. You know, the single candle and then the next candle is a breakout. You know, that's all you get, but you got to know that you are slightly more bullish to bearish once you're above this. So this is always possible. And then the full term, you know, coming all the way back down to the actual open. And then looking for your better risk reward from here. Like, do you get a hammer? Does it follow up? Does it hold a higher low from that first, then build back up? You know, and then people just instantly assume, oh, new high of day. No, you need to be aiming for the supply of this high, right? So if there's a candle, and let's say it slows down and then it picks back up and then it drops off, like that's this high right here. You're going to go from the high of that move to the open of the last green candle. So let's say this candle was green. You know, you're going to go from the high to the open of that, and that's where you're going to aim for here. So when it's popping up and it's going up to like this, like, yes, you could leave runners for a new high of day or for whatever levels you have up here, but you do need to get back from where you know to where you know that there's a supply here. So take it to there. And it's not going to be that clean, of course. There's, of course, always going to be, you know, before this move happens. there might even be the lower high, and you're looking at like lead tests because you know it slowed down under this and it broke under this. Now it's breaking down. Now it's back to this. Now it's back to that. I almost just deleted my whole chart, and then I was like, wait. So it's all about what kind of setups you're looking at, which ones you're trying to focus on more, and then trying not to push the limit. You know, if you know something's not working right, or you don't like something, or you don't have the right confirmations, you don't have the right candles you like, or something's not right, then that's a signal to not fucking trade it, to not touch it, to not go overboard. Damn, I was on the 1 minute doing that. I have a great idea. I'm making. Oh, okay, bet. Bro doesn't even have white borders around his candles and wants us to listen to him. Honestly, after looking at them longer, they look kind of weird. I mean, am I wrong? Like when I'm zoomed out, it looks weird. And that's the thinnest I can make it white. I mean, am I wrong? Yellow's not too bad. But then I gotta change my dojis. Actually, that is pretty bad. I don't know. It just at first I was like, for the white back. That's why I was saying like y'all's options for the white background were way better. Cause when I was doing that shit, it's pretty bad on these. I think it's that one actually. But on the white background, it's like I don't know. It's like perfect with the black border around the candles. Like it looks clean as hell. Yellow just gave me a wave of nausea. I actually changed these. I just haven't had to rechart the chart yet, but I actually changed these to this color because it looks kind of nice. I just haven't had to rechart yet, so I guess I could like change them though. Yellow is a little bit. It's like I try to do like a darker yellow like that. I don't know why I went back. I must have clicked the default color, but that's just that one. Straight. What is this? Oh. And then I actually don't remember this one. I think it's just a 50% of these. No, it isn't. Why did I draw that? First dip? Oh, it has to be. This one should be that. Mm-mm-mm. looks a little better. Damn, Letterbuck. Nice. I just saw what you put in there. What is this day? Is this Monday? No, it's Tuesday. Good shit, Letterbuck. Look at that. Can you make the background dark piss yellow for Data J? Oh, okay, bet Data. Where is it? Or where'd you put it? Oh, in memes. Which one's better? Honestly, the bottom one's kind of better. Cellulose-based substrates to optimize aerodynamic. It didn't even spell velocity right. Unless that's not supposed to be velocity. Vectors via high-frequency precision increasing matrix. That one's insane. The bottom one is better. I think we should keep that word spelled incorrectly on purpose. Oh, did y'all see this tweet? This was actually pretty funny. I said, embarrassing if you contributed to this. OnlyFans by the numbers. And fucking insane. When's the IPO? This'll smoke SpaceX. That's funny. There's at least 10 dudes seeing this who pay for this shit. Just know that you're an embarrassment. Dude, this guy, I mean, he said it a lot funnier than I did. I should have typed what that guy typed. That's pretty bad. There it is. I put it up. Keep it simple, stupid. Contribute to yo. What? Yeah. What's up with the only words? We played a game earlier and somebody got it in 2 guesses. Well, somebody got it in 1 guess, but there was only 2 they got it in 2. I mean, I gave them really good hints though. The spelling error fits the meme. Yeah, I thought about it more and I was like, actually, I guess it's perfectly fine. Considering they probably would spell velocity wrong out of all those words. There'd be a dash in between the words connecting them, and then it'd be like completely AI. It'd be completely AI generated. And the font, dude, we need the font changed. Should we help him find a font, guys? Most aesthetically pleasing fonts. I thought I spelled that wrong. Playfair display. I don't know about that. Garamond. Why do these all look like the same? Babas Nui. Ooh. That one's not too bad. Bebas Nui. Sounds pretty good. Northwell script. Oh. Ew, fuck no. Futura. I can already tell I don't like this one, and I haven't even looked at it yet. Oh, actually, that's not bad. Never use Futura unless you are Nike, Wes Anderson, David Finch. Oh, we're not any of these people, dude. Wait, what is this meme? The Moon, Paul Renner, Paul Rand, Louis Vuitton, Stanley Kubrick, Swiss Air, Fox News, Union. What is this meme? A typeface so it's almost frightening. Richard Nixon, Volkswagen, IKEA, the UK Conservative Party. This is getting really like. I thought that said isotope at first, and I was like, oh, great, dude. You have to be an isotope to do this. That's pretty funny looking. I'm a Montserrat kind of guy. When I remember to change font, this is the font I change it to. Ew. It's just basic. I don't know. It's nothing like crazy. I don't know how to say any of the font names, so I abused them. Sans serif? Is that what I'm looking at? Okay, yeah, like that's not bad either. Like just something smooth, you know? Yeah, like that. Like that's smooth. Like it's like. Is that what this is? I can't even tell. One shot is a sans serif font style. Okay, then yeah. I guess I like those then. Because they look good and they're smooth. Oh yeah, Calibri. Calibri. Caliber. Hint button should make you watch an ad pay to win. That would actually be kind of funny. You just stick them in front of a 30-second ad. Papyrus is a joke? Oh, over my head. Let's see, images. Isn't this like Avatar? Yeah, it is Avatar. It's like Avatar, Avatar writing. The original Bible was written in this font. I'm just kidding. Serif fonts have the feet or deck. Yeah, where it's just like, it feels like I'm reading like, I don't know, like really old classic looking writing. It's like, brother, I'm on a computer. Can I look at something more modern? I'm not hating on what you did. I'm just saying that's why I don't like it. I think you're right. This was fucking genius, by the way. This looks really good. That looks amazing. I don't even really, you know how it has like this like circle thing going around? I look at it sometimes, but then I like refocus back to the center of the screen and it really doesn't bother me. I do see this though. It almost reminds me of like goodbye, folks. Where he's like getting closed in that circle at the end of each episode. That's what it kind of reminds me of. All right, should we do one? You want to do one while we're watching Spy potentially dump? Klaus picked it. Bet. Klaus knows what's up. Leland. DM me a word that this should be. Actually, no, I need you to play. I'll think of a word. Oh, y'all are fucked. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think y'all are getting this word. It's easy but hard. I don't know how else to explain it. It's a 10-letter word, I think. Yeah, 10. If you click the link in the YouTube chat or an off topic in Discord, you can join in on this and try to find the word using Leland's site or using Leland's game that he made. It's Contexto, but with a. I would say this is like optimized and better, sexy looking Contexto. We call it only words. I fucking love the colors, dude. I love the colors. Like whatever you did to make the feed look like this is perfect. Fucking Leland could just cheat any fucking second. Yeah, it's dude. It is so pleasing, dude. It is so good looking. It is so perfect. I'm not even trying to glaze either. It's just it is that clean. Also on the like guessers page, like that looks so freaking good. The live feed. Let's see the live feed. Craft. What a crazy word for y'all to have to fucking be on. Like I said, it's hard, but also easy. Like the word itself isn't like anything crazy, but I feel like to get to the word, it is going to be kind of hard. Straight from my brain too. I didn't really even know what I was thinking about to get to this word. Metal, okay. That's a better word to go off of than craft. Vehicle. Holy shit. Dude, yeah, this is so clean. I think we could maybe make it a little brighter. But I don't know. I kind of like the low-key look of it. I really like how the names look too. It's just like a little chill little box next to him. Then I can see like a little leaderboard right here. 6, 6, 1, 4, 1. Like nobody even has 10 guesses yet. Vehicle is a very good word to go off of, though. I think if I was to give a hint, vehicle would probably be my hint. It could be a type of vehicle. It could be a different word for vehicle, like whatever, you know? I promise I'm not cheating. No. I believe you. I believe you. I mean, even if you did, I don't think you'd be stupid enough to, like, be blatant about it. I feel like if you were cheating, you would keep it so close to the, like, you know, close to it to where I probably would never be able to even realize. Like, if y'all have, like, every word but the word, it's like, I would never even be able to be like, yeah, he's cheating. But no, I believe you. I believe you. Come on, y'all can get this. It's 4 syllables. Automobile is such a good guess. Y'all are 1 off. That's the best word you're going to get besides getting the word. Who got that, bro? Who's Copperhound? Y'all need to remember to put y'all's names in when y'all start playing. Who the fuck is Copperhound? Someone. Toddler. Bro, who's Copperhound? They're actually a beast. They have 6 guesses, and they have the number 2. Someone has won. What did they guess? 1308. Test. Someone typed test and that was it. Automobile, car. Automobile is definitely y'all's best word, though. I mean, you're like scorching hot. Come on, somebody can get this word. It's 4 syllables, 10 letters. Your closest word is automobile. Which it's funny that that's also 4 syllables and 10 letters. Testing. You start calling out through this. You just type calls or puts randomly, and I see it pop up. What the fuck? Who the hell is this? Bro, whoever toddler is got some crazy words on here. Yesterday midpoint. That's crazy. That's actually funny as fuck. Testing yesterday midpoint. Spy testing yesterday midpoint. That's funny. Nobody's gonna get it. I'll give you all half of the beginning of the word. The first half of the word does start with auto. Automaker. Damn, I think you could have put this word in contexto and it actually would have been kind of good. They should pay me for words so I can use that money to fund only words. Oh, someone got it. Whoever Quiet Heron is. The word was automotive. That's why I said it's like easy, but it's kind of hard. Like the word isn't that crazy, but like it's like kind of specific, but not so specific. Automobile is good, and then honestly, whoever guessed I don't even remember. When y'all got car and vehicle, I was like, okay, they're gonna get it. This shit's sick. Tesla. Dude, it's so sick too, because it's like on its own like website thing. Look. It's like, oh dude, it's just so fucking clean. Onlywords.me. Oh. God, that's so clean. You started with craft? Wait, it was you who got the word? Were you Quiet Heron? Oh, okay. Nice, SF. Nice. Bumps fist through screen. Tech still holding the higher low. Bank still holding a good level. Even with comms dipping down, they're still holding above a key pivot point. Discretionary is the one that took a dip. Your Tesla, Amazon sector. Healthcare took a dip, still holding good levels in larger time frames. And Staples just consolidating at low. If discretionary and tech turn up together here, they could do a good retake move. Make sure if you guys have been here, you guys like stand up and walk around or something. So you got that blood pumping, but also get a drink of water or something. Gotta stay hydrated. Even if you're just sitting here doing nothing. Or you'll fall asleep. You'd be surprised how many people have told me they've fallen asleep while in one of my streams. I mean, to be fair, I'm not even playing music today, so that doesn't help. I don't know. I can't listen to that music every day in here. It is good background noise though. It do be good background noise. Make sure you guys are subbed to the channel, drop a like on the stream, and click the notifications thing. That's what I'm supposed to tell everybody at least. And honestly, I really, really hope everybody in here actually goes to this video, likes it, comments, shares it, whatever you gotta do. Definitely one of my better videos recently. I mean, a lot of my videos have just been updates. This video is pretty good too. Definitely don't know if I'm going to do another one of these. If you want to take like an interactive quiz, you can. Oh, I just shelled y'all an answer. That's great. But there's like a quiz you can take with this. It's pretty fun. I'm going to take this off screen so I can see how many people actually did it. About 10 people did all the questions. Oh, no, that's actually a lie. 5 people made it all the way to the end. More comments than people completing the quiz. That's funny. I mean, to be fair, it is a 34-minute video. I like those longer videos, though. Actually, not too bad. I do a pretty good job of, like, continuing to talk, too. I don't want to, like, go quiet too long in a video, and then someone's just sitting there for, like, a minute, like, not hearing anything. I don't like to do cuts, but I don't want to sit there and, like, go quiet, you know? Is anyone watching the GTA reveal thing on Netflix tomorrow? If anybody does, could y'all tell me if it was like actually good or not? Please and thank you. The CyberLeak memes have been so funny if anybody's been keeping up with that. I'm not even going to be getting that game or playing it, but the memes that have been coming out of that have been so fucking good. Oh god, I yawned. GG. Rest in peace. Here lies Bueller, 12:15. It happens every day. It happens like around this time. I'll start yawning, feeling tired, and then like as 1 o'clock hits, it's like I hit like my second wind, and it's like I feel like I could go run for 10 miles. I was gonna say 10 minutes, and I was like, wait, that doesn't put my point across. And then I just stuttered my ass off. Key level back in play though. God, I'm so tired of looking at this chart. I want to go watch something else. I think I'd rather watch oil at this point. Or Tesla. Or coin. Damn, coin did a break, retake, and you got a hammer to follow it. If I saw those 3 candles, that's like an instant enter. It did go down, but it took forever. Yo, what's up, Fipo? Are you staying up tonight? Because you're fucked. There's NVIDIA earnings after close today. Going pretty good. Honestly, things are pretty slow today because of NVIDIA earnings and a lot of data came out today in terms of like market movement. But honestly, it could have been worse. Everything pretty much going as expected from pre-market prep and from what we talked about yesterday. Pretty typical for days like this because of such a big company reporting. I mean, it's the biggest in the stock market. What show have you been watching, Aloha? Or I guess I should say what shows. You probably finished a few of them. What has Aloha been watching? You're staying up today, but well, no, we can game. I'm just telling you, like that's why I asked if you're staying up because we have to stream a little longer than usual because the earnings is after close, and we just kind of want to see the initial move and then I'll end it. Succession, oh my god, I fucking love Succession. My entire favorite thing throughout the entire show is always Tom and Greg. Those are my favorites. The Tom guy is so fucking funny. He's like so stupid, but then at the same time, like when he's like locked in on like his work stuff, like he knows how to like strong arm someone. It's so funny. Oh yeah, the finale. I forgot about that. What's with shows doing that? Why can't everyone just be like Breaking Bad? Have like a pretty good ending to the show, and then have like a movie come out after it and just like pretty much seal the deal on a lot of things. Wait, M80 just beat Navi? Am I reading that right? So we're gaming today, right? Yeah, yeah. I was just saying it might be like. That's why I was asking if you had to stay up. Am I reading that right? Did they actually beat them? Oh my god. Bro, how much VRS did they get from that? Damn, dude. M80 got 108 VRS from that. They just went up 10 VRS spots. Bro, I didn't have time to look at it because I saw the score and it said 13-4. They ended up 2-1ing them. 13-6, then 13-6. Oh my god, that is crazy. Krappus Vincier, that's what somebody posted. That's funny. He kicked Greg to the curb. Yeah, but even Tom knows that you can't make a Tomlet without cracking a couple Gregs. Those early seasons of Succession are so fucking good, man. Oh, now you're following them and seeing what else they're in. What's the main guy's name again? The main son? I never remember his name in the show. That guy is in a bunch of shit. Yeah, Kindle, there you go. That guy has been in a fuck ton of stuff. Yeah, The Big Short, yep. I'm trying to think if I don't think I've seen, what was her name, Shay? I don't think I've seen her in anything else besides that one military show. Or was it a zombie show and she was a military officer? I can't remember. I've seen her be a military officer in something. Oh yeah, Shiv. I've seen her be a military officer in something. I don't remember what though. Oh, you know what it was? Oh my god, my brain is so fucking on it right now. Look, I'm so good. Look where she's from that I remembered her from. Why isn't it? Or maybe I'm wrong on this. I swear, if I'm wrong on this, I'm gonna be sad. Damn, was that not her in that episode? I was thinking she was in Black Mirror. There's a Black Mirror episode. Wait, I think I'm cooking. Yeah, okay, I'm right, okay. Yeah, Men Against Fire. She was like the officer in this one. There she is. I knew I wasn't tripping. I almost gaslit myself into thinking I was wrong. I was like, where have I seen her in something? But it's Black Mirror. If there's someone in here who hasn't seen Black Mirror, I'm jealous. I wish I could rewatch it all and not know what the fucking episodes were. At least 380 people missing after flash flood hits near Nepal. Near the Nepal-Tibet border. Bro, almost 400 people. Holy shit, dude. They're like between these two. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just saw this. Oh my god. Holy shit, these videos are insane. Bro, it's making whole pieces of land, buildings, tons of vehicles and buses. It makes it look like tiny pieces of rocks just being thrown around. Oh my god. That is horrible. Dude, the amount of video angles they have on this, by the way, is insane. This is my third video I'm watching. And it's like all three angles of this have been like perfect angles. This third one I'm watching is like, it feels like you're watching a movie. This is insane. Oh no, there's tons of people there. Holy shit. It's like so fast too. There's like genuinely no way you get out of that. Unless you were like off to the side just in time or something. Like, holy shit. That's insane. Just saw the Nepal videos. They look unreal. Dude, yeah. This is like... It's so crazy because every time you see a person in one of these videos, they look like little ants. And the speed that fucking water is moving, they're not getting there. You can't get away from that. Here, I'll show a picture, but I'm not watching any of the videos on stream because that shit was like genuinely fucked up. But check this out. This is before and after. That is insane. I mean, it's like two completely different pictures. That is insane. It said hundreds were still missing, but there's another video that said thousands were hit by it, so they're probably not done counting how many people are missing. Hey guys, it's 12:30 and Spy and Triple Q are basically 0%. Severance? Is that a movie? Or a show? About office workers who undergo a brain procedure to split their work memories from their personal memories. Jesus. That sounds trippy. So you're streaming longer today than 3? Probably. I mean, it'll probably be like right after 3. And then I'll do a review, post the video, and we'll be good. Which I don't need to post a review again today either. Because everyone just needs to wait to see how the market reacts tomorrow now. After today. Severance is dope. I watched it. It's so good. Ooh. I'm not going to lie. I saw the older brother from Step Brothers is in it. And then the bio of the show sounded kind of... So I'm choking on air. Sounded pretty good. If you like that, dude, you would definitely love... what's the show that I just finished watching like a few months ago? What was that show called? Oh my god, I can't even remember the name now. What's the show, Garden, in SF with the AI? How did I already forget the show's name? Westworld. There you go. I can't believe I... Oh yeah, Battle... they had some AI too. I still need to finish the other things for BSG though. And they're like another thing to watch after it. Yeah, Westworld is so freaking good. Do you even know who put me onto that show? Garden and SF? The GOAT put me on that show, Taylor. I had never even heard of that shit. I've never heard anyone talk about it ever. I don't know why. That show's actually so freaking good. There is one season where like part of the season it gets kind of slow, but it's because like they just did something huge and they're trying to like get you set up for the rest of the story. That part was kind of boring, but the first season is like literally 10 out of 10. That whole first season has you thinking so far back to try to figure out what the hell is going on. But yeah, that show's freaking good. And then I was kind of surprised by BSG. I kept putting it off because I was like, I don't know if I'll like this. Actually, really good. I wish they would remake it though and make it more HD or something. Because if they remade it to where it was like remastered, I mean, I think it would like actually do more numbers. It is kind of a hard watch because of how it looks, but like the writing is so good, you almost don't even care. The writing is so good. It was like Lost level good writing, except maybe a little better. Sopranos, Breaking Bad, of course. Those kind of go without saying. I was super late to Breaking Bad, and I was super late to Game of Thrones. I was kind of happy though, because when I was getting hooked onto Game of Thrones, I was like, oh, I have so many episodes to watch. I was so happy with that. Even with how bad the ending was, I have to say that was probably one of the most fun ones to watch was Game of Thrones. Like for a first watch. Lost as well, dude. Lost will fucking blow your mind. But when you get to the ending, you'll realize you can never rewatch it again. It's like a watch once kind of show. Go into a coma, watch it again after you wake up. What's a banger underrated show? Maybe not like super underrated, like just slightly. What's another banger movie or show that's like kind of slept on by most people? I forgot I'm supposed to pin this like every stream. I'm still not used to my name in the YouTube chat. It's like so much bigger and like a bold white circle around me. I'm so not used to that. I do like that on my screen though. Y'all's names are a little bit bigger. Like it's. I'm not even joking. I said it the other day, but it's like they went up like one or two sizes in text. It's so weird. I didn't resize anything or change anything. Software making a move up right now. And semis are still up. Oil trying to pull back a little. Cyber stocks are up. Bitcoin went up. In the last like 20 minutes, I'm talking about. Apple still cooling around the high day. Thank you guys for all the likes on the stream, by the way. It's already almost 1, about 20 minutes or so, or actually a little under 20 minutes. And I hate to sit here just quiet and not really going over much, but it's kind of just the same fucking seat we've been in for like 40 minutes now. And most of today, we kind of expected that too when we got the good moves on SPY and Triple Q. Honestly, the first like 2 hours of the day went exactly as planned. And then the rest of today is just kind of just chilled. So sorry if there's not like many updates coming through. If you guys are waiting for NVIDIA earnings, I'll be live for that. So if you're here for NVIDIA earnings, awesome. But we got a little while before that. It would be cool if Tesla went up more. I'm sure you would like that. You're going to have a lot of money on the sideline just because people don't really know what's going to happen from NVIDIA. You know, almost everyone believes it can dump or pump the market, and they're honestly not wrong for believing that. It is the largest stock on the market. It's going to have a lot of push and pull. So if it has a really, really big move, 3 to 5% up or down, you're going to feel that across the market because it's going to affect other tickers, and that'll move the market a little bit. Now, is that for the good or for the better? We don't know. Positionally, honestly, NVIDIA is really not that in a bad spot for really either side, and I'll show you what I mean. It's off its rally, hit pretty big time frame resistance, came back down, didn't hold anything, pushed down. Now you have 2 candles inside of the day that pushed it down so much more. So it really hasn't done much in a few sessions now, which is a little concerning. That was the most red days it's had in a row in like 4 years or something. Like 4 or 5 years. I can't remember the exact stat. I think if it had like 1 or 2 more in a row, I think it would have been like 7 years or something. Like it's crazy. I guess I'll leave it up on the left since that is kind of the focus of today's stream. Yo, what's up, guys? Here, Bueller Trading here again, and today we're just going to stare at NVIDIA. You're about to mention that too. What's a chocolate that you like, SF? What's like a chocolate candy you like? Or do you not like chocolate? I know I'm not getting you any. I was just asking. Do you like Butterfinger or no? I like Butterfinger, but it's not like I'm not reaching for it. But it's pretty good. You buy organic ones? Oh my god, dude. You don't want to shorten your life? None of those taste the same. No, you're actually kind of right. There's been a couple. I actually said that about the cheese the other day. We had like cheese or something on like we were making burgers, and I was like, man, this cheese tastes like shit. So we got different cheese this time, and it tasted so much better. I don't know what it is with like stuff like that. And some are not even using real product anymore. Yeah, that's disgusting. Farmers markets. Mm-mm-mm-mm. You're all about the no, you're good. That's fine. Everybody does their thing. That's fine. I don't think people are weird when they do that. Some people just give a shit, and some people don't. It's really all it comes down to. Now, if you were like, I'm a vegan or like, a vegetarian or something, then maybe I'd think you're a little weird. But hey, those people gotta live too, I'd rather live with, weirdos like that than the other weirdos. Love you. How do you know if someone is a vegan? I feel like I know where this is going, but I don't. Oh, just wait. They will tell you. Yeah, that's true. That is actually true because I remember there's this one girl at school, like way back in the day. I didn't say a single word, and randomly we just start talking about like what it means to be a vegan. And then I remember halfway through the conversation, I was sitting there and I'm like, how the fuck did I get here? I didn't want to be rude, but like, dad jokes are how I roll. Okay. Someone needs to lock this guy up. We did a lot of updates early part of the stream, kind of going into lunchtime. Did a bunch of updates on not just SPY, but Triple Q, SPX, a couple other tickers, sectors, oil, dollar, all that good stuff. Now we're just kind of chilling, waiting for that NVIDIA earnings to finally kind of roll around. Last 2 hours of the day, basically. Yeah, XLY and XLC are like twins right now. Except XLC left a little bit early. They went up a little bit more, cooling off, but they have like that same like consolidation look. Go to XOY. I mean, they're like the opposite side of it. They're like down here at the bottom of their consolidation. Yeah, that one's interesting. It's mainly because of Amazon's cooling off, and then Tesla already like cooled off before when it was already down earlier. And now that Tesla's up and kind of cooling off here recently, kind of adds on to that now. Because now Amazon's like, it did its thing and it's cooling off again. I think from here it looks okay if it can retake that level, but it does. I need to see a better hold because that one close over and one drop after the first move, it doesn't really give you that confidence. If you mean like larger time frames. If you meant for like smaller time frame stuff, honestly, it does look a little bit better. It needs to get over 117.20s though on discretionary. What's killing Amazon? I just ordered stuff. What the hell? They should be pumping. It's mainly just sector rotation. It isn't really Amazon's fault. A lot of your sectors have cooled off because of the recent scares of not just NVIDIA today, but on Friday, you guys have Kevin Warsh talking. That'll be interesting. And then September 16th, that's the next one, next big date. It should be like 2 Wednesdays from now, I think. I don't really remember. It'll be a sad day. Yeah, if NVIDIA drops, you know what's scary about that? If you really, really, really want to talk about like what NVIDIA can and can't do for the market, so we already kind of just like talked about how they're kind of at a crucial part. Like if they have a really good one, that's going to put them near their recent highs, most likely. If they start to drop, they're going to be right around 200. If they're breaking 200, that's even more scary. What's scary about that for the market is that we're like down, consolidating, and aren't really retaking the one level I would like us to be over. The halfway point of that green candle, which is about 767, 767.50s or so. And we're not even over that. So that is a little bit concerning. If NVIDIA doesn't help, then we're not getting over that. We're not getting over that anytime tomorrow, or at least today or tomorrow. So that'll probably put SPY at like 760 or 756, 760. So we'll be trading around there if that's what's most like, if it's a bad, a bad pullback. And then on triple Q, let's say again, under the scenario that NVIDIA just has a horrible drop. Another bad thing about it's the same thing with triple Q with their move up. If you go to the 50% of your candle and then first pullback move, you get this area. Sorry, horrible drawing. We're now under that with a good retest. 50-50 candle, nothing crazy, but lower open today to follow that is bearish. So that's not good. So if NVIDIA has a bad drop, then this is also going to probably drop too. Especially this one. This would probably put them below 700 or at 700 if we see a really bad one for NVIDIA. Vice versa, though, if we do have a really good NVIDIA earnings, you really want to see what I just talked about. The 50% of that candle and the first pullback 50%, that's what you get with that. We need to see them retake that on triple Q. 713.88 to 716.60. That would make you a little bit more bullish on your larger time frames for triple Q. And then same thing here with this 50% here, which theirs is like this. If you want to get super, super crazy with it. Theirs looks like this. But we at least need to see them start getting their head over 767. So even if they get over this, we kind of still need to worry about that first pullback from it. The 50% of that, so 772. So we'll see, what they do there. What are all these numbers? I didn't even see React gain just I don't know why. These are hard to look at, I'm not gonna lie. I tweeted that and I said, you can just feel the excitement. Obviously sarcastic. Hopefully nobody thinks that was serious. I've been trying to think about what my next article should be about as well for X. Like, should it be about a stock or about a swing or about something? Dude, I can't find any songs to listen to. YouTube feeding me some bullshit. What artist group is that Jid guy from? Isn't he like Kendrick Lamar's group or J. Cole's group or something? That guy can fucking rap. Oh yeah, J. Cole's. Yeah, he's a J. Cole rapper. This guy is fucking insane. He's like J. Cole if J. Cole was like actually into trapping and smoking. It was weird too. I remember I never heard of him before, and then I watched that movie Monkey Man. That movie's a banger, by the way. If you've never seen Monkey Man, you're sleeping. Um, one of his songs played. And it was like the craziest sounding song in the movie. I was like, I gotta find that song, and then I found out it was like a J. Cole rapper that actually like made music. He definitely got some good songs. Has anyone in here seen Monkey Man? Is there another ball knower like that in here? J-I-D. J-I-D. It's like a chiller J. Cole kind of vibe. I don't know how to explain it. He's definitely a J. Cole rapper. That's why I was trying to remember if it was him or Kendrick. I just knew it was someone who could rap. Which I was never really the biggest J. Cole. Like I never like hated on him or anything, but I never listened to him a whole lot. Just a couple of the big songs here and there. I just miss the days of Lil Wayne dominance. I think the rapper though I'd have to definitely be the happiest for is probably Wiz Khalifa though, because he went from like smoking an insane amount, which like no one would have cared if he kept doing it or not anyway. But then he got a kid, and now he's like now he's been dude. Wiz Khalifa's like buff as fuck now and looks healthy as hell. And then he's got like a kid who's like actually growing up and probably actually living a pretty good life because his dad's actually in his life. So that was cool. I think that's what rapper I'd have to be the happiest for. Not even like a rapper achievement. But he produced bangers. Wiz is great. Yeah, I love Wiz. Back in the day, all I listened to was like Wiz, Mac, really early Travis Scott before he like. It was like right before Rodeo, and then Rodeo came out. I forgot the name of the album it was. It was the weird one. It had like a gray background. Oh my god, yes. Prime Post Malone is actually an insanely good ball. That's good ball knowledge. Because he definitely is like kind of mid here and there. But he has a couple songs that would have you like, that no one else could sing. I think the song that's the most impressive was one that I don't even think he wrote. It was that one that I think Joey Badass wrote it. Is it Rockstar? There's a song that it's like it's one of Post Malone's like top 2 or 3 songs, but Joey Badass wrote the song. And he was like, in short, he was like, hold up. In short, he was saying like he wouldn't sound good on this song, so he put someone else on it, and then they got Post Malone and 21 Savage, and then Rockstar blew up. That the story for that song is crazy. 2,500 days. I'm trying to think of the album it was called. Let me just look it up. Travis Scott albums. Because I like started listening to this one that wasn't that popular, and then like Rodeo came out. It was like GG. Everyone knows him. Al Faro. Al Faro. That's the first album I ever listened to. I don't think it's his first. But Al Farrow was so freaking good for its time. And then Days Before Rodeo came out. Oh my god. And then Rodeo came out. And then honestly, Birds in the Trap Sing McKnight was probably one of my favorite albums for like fucking like 7 uncontested years. That album is so freaking good. Huncho Jack was like, honestly, they should have released it quicker, but that shit was pretty fire. But I remember like they dropped leaks for that like so early, and then they like didn't release anything for a while. Astroworld, of course, was his most successful, but definitely not my favorite. But it did have, I mean, at its peak when it first launched, it was like, holy shit, this album has new sounds. That one was trippy. Jack Boys, honestly, kind of mid. Utopia, honestly, kind of mid. There's a couple songs on each of those where they're pretty good. And it was funny because if you just took just Travis Scott's parts out of the Jack Boys album, you'd be like, "Oh my god, he's so freaking he's a beast." But the album was trash. Jack Boys was pretty bad. But all the Travis verses are like fire as hell. And then yeah, Mac. Mac, I remember fucking like after school would end, you'd walk across a railroad track and you'd go to your that got my friend's house and he had like a basketball court and like we'd like smoke or we wouldn't and then we'd just play, which whatever it was that day. That was the best. I always knew too before I met Mac Miller, I always knew that was like the one artist I always wanted to meet. Even though I was like a really big Wiz fan and Travis fan, like I always knew Mac was the one I wanted to meet. And it was funny because I actually had tickets that I gave to someone else. It was the Snoop Dogg Wiz Khalifa show. And I didn't even go because I was like, here, you guys can go. Because I wasn't like that hyped to be at it in person. But the Mac one in person was like, oh god, dude. That concert was sick as fuck. I thought he was just gonna play songs from that album, and then he like started dropping bangers from every album. You missed out getting to a show of his, yeah. It's pretty wild, dude. And there was so much smoke in there. I remember because we had like special. I remember that was the only time I ever went to like a concert like that, so I spent like real money. And we met him before the show started. We were on like the floor, like like kind of in the front, and then we had seats up at the top and the back, like where you could like because there wasn't a lot of seats. Like everybody was in the front and on the ground, but if you paid extra, there were like seats where you could go chill and like get a drink or something. And so we did that towards the end, and it was like literal the most perfect decision we could have made. It got so crazy down there, and then the like light show part of it came on at the top, so like everywhere was insane. That whole room we were in was insane. It wasn't even that big of an little area either. It was like part of an area. It wasn't even like the whole little arena area. I wouldn't even say there was maybe 1,000 people there. There's no way there was more than that. It wasn't even that big. Rockstar and White Iverson, yeah. Now Post Malone can. He sure had. He had a pretty. He has some pretty funny gaming clips. If you ever go watch that, he built his own, or he paid to get his own like custom PC built when he first started gaming, and he collabed with like every trending gamer at the time, and he played pretty much anything, and he's pretty fucking hilarious to watch. Like for a like gaming streamer, he was pretty funny. I'm trying to think of another like artist that was pretty funny for that. Because T Pain does that shit now too. I don't really like watching T Pain though. But man, back when like Post Malone was like doing like collabs with like Tfue and all kinds of people, that shit was fucking awesome. And it was really funny because you'd see Post Malone's like camera because he'd show his face while streaming, and he'd have like an ashtray and he'd be smoking cigarettes while he's playing on his computer and shit. It's so funny. You're like, yep, that's him. It's not AI. It's real Post Malone. Trying to backtest this person's alert. Doesn't make sense what they posted. Did he go in money? Pledge allegiance. NVDA. NVDA. Should we do an NVIDIA poll in the YouTube chat? Oh, I have to add options. I've never had to do that before. Can I only do 4 options? Damn. I guess we'll do this then. Up. Flat. Down. I'd hop on a pole. Pause. I can't even vote in my own poll, dude. It's so fucked up. I, to this day, don't understand that. I can't vote in my own poll, but someone running for president can vote for themselves? Make that make sense. Stop me when I'm wrong. Uh-oh. Michael Burry said he added to his short position on Oracle. Let's see if I can come up with a reason to agree with him. I mean, honestly, I feel like there's better short opportunities for someone like that. I mean, honestly, for a short-term movie, he's not wrong. If that shit pops up and breaks 180s ever in the future, though, that might be screwed. Honestly, not a bad setup. Michael Burry might be cooking. Do I agree with his Palantir should be $1 take? Nope. That's a pretty crazy take. Or however he worded that. 67% of people think down on NVDA. I wonder if there's a poll for this on StockTwits. There has to be. Jesus. 74% of people on StockTwits are bullish on NVIDIA. I thought it was going to be a little closer to 50-50, but no. It's not close at all. Watch it do nothing, and everyone's been freaking out over nothing. I mean, everyone has a good reason to be worried because it is such a large part of the market. And yep, we still got about an hour and a half before the market closes. A little over hour and 32 minutes and 50 seconds. Let's see if anybody's doing anything crazy in chat. Oh, man. I need to post that image in chat. I need to find it first. Is it in my pictures? I don't even know anymore. I feel like I'm close. Oh, maybe I'm not. Oh my god, I actually found it. Is there an HD version of this? I think there is. It wasn't. It is the same quality. That's funny. Is there anything posted from people I give a fuck about? Here we go. I'm gonna leave this chart alone. We'll fuck with this one. Where my levels at? Oh, it's on the wrong chart. I thought it wasn't loading. I was tripping. Where my levels at, homie? Took this pill and it swallowed me whole. It's so fun seeing it range. This day really wasn't bad at all. That day was fun. That's honestly kind of mid, but it honestly did pretty good after holding the gap. Pretty mid, but I bet on the 5-minute that wasn't that bad for up and down for the first moves, and then after that it was probably like it got pretty old pretty quick. And then yeah, now we're just ranging here, but on a higher low right before NVIDIA earnings, and then bigger time frame we're at resistance. That's why I like having both looks, because when you look at this, you'd be like, oh my god, like there's no opportunity there. But if you remind yourself what you're actually supposed to be trading off of, like you should already have known we've lost support. Like we've been bearish. If anything, we're trying to get back above something. If anything, the market's hoping that NVIDIA is green. And that Warsh doesn't fuck things up on Friday, and then September 16th with the next FOMC event. Somebody said it, was it yesterday or today? When somebody in chat said this, they were like, dude, August is just flying by. Like, man, I didn't even think about that till just now. It really did kind of fly by.
Welcome. Have a seat. I'm still trapped inside my head. It kinda feel like it's a purgatory. So polite and white, but I got family who will murder for me. Think I'm living paradise, what would I have to worry about? Dealing with these demons, feel the pressure, find a perfect style. Making sure my mom and dad is still somewhat in love. All these backfires of my experiments with drugs. I experienced the touch of my epiphany in color form. Difference between love and war inform me I'm above the norm. Give me anybody though, I'll gladly chew his face off. Bath salts, rhyming like it's summertime on asphalt. Hot, haven't picked a major label, think I'm blackballed. Still don't got the heart to pick my phone up when my dad calls. Will he recognize his son when he hears my voice? I put this music against my life, I think I fit a choice. I don't know what I'm running from, but I'm running.
No garden, it's not.
But it's nothing real. I'm from a me sign a fucking deal. Money kills, that's the truth, it's called the root of evil. I want that Rolls Royce that the homie Lennon drove. So if they don't got some dollars for me, I'ma send them home. Unconventional, special, but unprofessional. Adolescent expression that's letting me meet these centerfolds. Troubles fill my mind capacity.
You're like, huh, this sounds a little mainstream. You're like, wait a minute, this sounds a little too mainstream for our stream. I just wanted to play it and see how long it would take for the warning to pop up. Normally there's like a warning on my stream that says you're playing something that's gonna be muted soon, bro. I don't have any strikes or any warnings already, so I genuinely want to test it.
I do drugs to get more loopy. I'm in tune to ancient jujitsu, spirituals.
Okay, it's already turned on.
Looking out as far as eyes can see.
Or at least there should be a warning that pops up somewhere. If I don't get a warning, it's just gonna mute the audio from when I started playing it. But we're not doing anything right now anyway. And if it mutes today's stream, oh god, like, oh no. They're missing out on so much. Plus, I'm literally just sitting here listening to music. I was like, they gotta hear what I'm listening to. I'm going crazy just sitting here. I can't fucking hear because this guy's right outside my window. You don't see how I sit there the whole day? Oh, sometimes when I'm talking to y'all, I'm actually like standing up, walking around. I have been sitting here a lot today though, because it's just so boring. To be honest, what keeps me going is just reminding myself that the event for today is not what I'm watching right now. And I really just hope some of the lessons that we talked about this morning helped, because I'm not going to lie, we really did kind of break down what should happen today, and it all worked out perfectly. We knew that if we retook this early on, that we're probably going to go up to there. When we got up to here and we rejected the way we did with certain sectors pulling back, certain tickers pulling back, it made sense that we would revisit this again. And it makes sense that we have a day that does this. Why? Because everyone's awaiting NVDA earnings. And there was data today that didn't really move anything. But that was kind of a good lesson today. I'm not getting a warning. Is y'all's audio muted or anything? Loud and clear? Yeah. Like too loud? Or you're just saying that? All music credits to MacDoor. No, just saying that? Okay. I was gonna be a little sad if you said it was loud, because I was gonna be like, damn, like, I barely have anything turned up. I don't think adding that to my bio does anything, by the way, but can't hurt. It's a 2 a.m. with Mac Miller playlist. So it's like nighttime study sounding songs. Relaxing type stuff. I've never clicked it, so might as well. I'm out here delivering in Rancho Santa Fe. Oh, Santa Fe. To some super baller houses. Damn. Some like $1 million plus homes. RSF is for real. For real, for real. Forever, ever, forever, ever, 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 ever. Working and lurking. New term unlocked. Working and lurking. It looks like I should stop playing that music. I haven't gotten a warning, but normally a warning pops up before then, and these are definitely copyrighted songs. It was fun while it lasted. I don't know. I've always wanted to make the move to Twitch for our streams, but I don't know. I don't feel like setting it all up. And then we gotta like earn our way to like doing the cool things you can do with your channel. Not even just monetization. There's like a bunch of shit you can get. You can't stream Twitch and have TOS open on my phone? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That's a good reason to stay on here then. I mean, if I did make the move to Twitch, I would probably keep streaming on Discord as well. Because I wouldn't, though, I would feel a little fucked up just kind of like ditching people. Plus, there are people on here who only look for the notification that I go live on YouTube, so that would be a problem too. They would just be like, what the fuck? Did they just quit? So I kind of like set my spot here. I just need to like continue to stay used to these dog shit tools YouTube gives you. I just hate that because we could be listening to so much better music. I mean, I guess I could stream on X, but because I didn't even know you could do those real streams, but those real, let me find it. I don't even know where they're at anymore. Yeah, like I don't even know where I'm supposed to be looking. Creator Studio. Oh yeah, go live. Manage sources. Create source. Oh, there's a stream key and everything. Oh, okay, cool. I've never done the stream feature on there though. I've only done the spaces. I haven't seen the stream feature. I should actually click on because this guy named Steve that I follow, he does it here and there. I should see what his look like and see like where does he look to read people, like is there even a place for people to type? I don't even know. X is buggy. Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably just stay here anyway. I was just thinking about it because I just wish YouTube had all the Twitch features is my thing for streaming, like listening to better music, Two, what's it called? The chat features. Like, y'all could be doing like fake gambling in the chat while we're trading. Like when you're bored, you could just go into chat and like use a command and do something, you know? Like there's so much shit you can do. If you're just sitting here and you're like kind of watching the chart, like right now, today would be like a perfect time for like that kind of thing. Like, oh, they gave us polls. Nice. Dope. That's sick. It's like, it's not that crazy. The emotes, like, there's so much cool shit you can do with Twitch. There's extensions you can add. All the games that come out are all connected to Twitch. Like Marbles is more interactive. Like when you guys type boost, you can like actually boost. You can connect yourself. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's just so much better for like streaming and then for the chat and for like anybody. You could just have like 30, 40 people in your stream just because you have like a good a good couple extensions that connect to your chat. Like that's the crazy thing. You can't really do any of that with YouTube. I mean, part of this is to be informative, but the other part is to be a little bit like, you know, and at least somewhat entertaining. If I'm not talking, it's pretty much not entertaining because there's nothing to pretty much pay attention to. That's what sucks about YouTube streams. I don't even dislike anything else about it. I like doing my streams on YouTube because this is where my videos are. It's all in one spot. You know, if someone catches a stream, it's like, yo, this is also your YouTube channel, bet. Like they can already like click onto it, you know? Nine votes in the stream so far, and it's a perfect three-way tie. I'm gonna screenshot that and put that on that guy's post. Dude, you know a good album from a person I never thought I'd actually listen to music from? And I actually bumped this shit like crazy when it came out. Pretty Girls Like Trap Music by 2 Chainz. Yeah, this album had a good drink on it. That song hits. Let's see, what was the other songs? Dude, I can't think of the song I was trying to find on it. Was it 4 a.m.? Yeah, 4 a.m. was such a banger. Damn right. We got about 56 minutes, 40 seconds, or 20 seconds, sorry, until the close. And then soon after, NVDA earnings. Market is pumping, wow. Oh, I'm on the wrong chart. I was like, why don't I have any levels again? I forgot it defaults to that one. Honestly, when I read "It's Not From You," I thought of that Godzilla meme. And they're like, oh, it's Godzilla. But actually, it's not for copyright laws and purpose, or whatever he says. But actually, it's not. Yo, DDD's up 6 cents, dude. Do you realize that's 2%? Is there anybody stupid enough in my chat buying that with me? If you do, please make sure you understand that's like a speculative play. Don't go balls to the wall just because I am. If you make 2% every day, you'll be richer than Elon Musk in like a year. Dude, if that went up 2% every single day from right here, I don't know what I would do. I'd probably like start hyperventilating. I would like to say that the stock is up 80% on just the year. $1.46 is 80%. In the last 3 months, they're up 8%, or sorry, 2.6%. Just this month, they're up 24%. Let's look at a longer date though, so it looks funnier. 50% in the past year, down 88% in the past 5 years, and they're down 73% all time. I just really think they're going to start pushing towards A&D a lot more with this, with whatever new CEO they get soon. But it might be towards like November till we actually hear anything else on that. Not that I want them to get a CEO that's like famous or like whatever, anything like that. Just like as long as it comes out that he's like A&D focused, then we're locked. We're looking good. Also, I would just love for that to work out for that article. Like, fuck the money, to be honest with you. Like, the money's cool, but like, the article. 12 rats strong. What's up, Data J? How you doing today? You've been here all day, I think. Yeah, you have. You even have the #1 thing. You and SF keep taking it from each other. Like every other message, y'all are taking it. If it wasn't for the struggle, then I wouldn't be me. Got my game by the throat. I'll put you over top. Pop it, flick it. Finally got some silence. Can finally hear myself think. Well, hopefully you're here for the NVDA movement, if there is any. I'll be watching that. I'll probably leave the daily like this, and then I'll pull NVIDIA up on the right, and we'll watch it on the smaller time frame as well. So we could see the after hours. I'm not going to lie, I'll probably just stick it on the 15-minute when it happens. I just realized we're not even using the same chart. Okay, there it is. You're choosing your classes? Oh, that's right. You said enroll. What are the choices? Just go to school and learn lesbian dance theory, dude. Just do it. Twelve rats strong. Ask them for a refund and don't take a class. Use that money to learn how to trade. Oh, he's getting paid to go. Oh, shit. Using that money to trade. Fucking legend. Yeah, Dada J, just go get paid to go to school, you bum. Outsmarted again. Get wrecked. I've got to pick one of these: frauds, myths, and mysteries, philosophy of science, or course title, philosophy of science and healthcare, understanding paradigms of health and healing. Jesus Christ. Flip a quarter a couple times. That one really is like I guess that's definitely a no net question. Huh, this just came out, guys. Do you want to hear something interesting? According to Michael Burry's Substack today, he bought NVIDIA calls to hedge out his longer-term NVIDIA bearish position. This is from the Heisenberg Twitter. So even he thinks 4 straight red ER reactions that we are due for a bounce. Huh. Even Michael Burry is fucking hedging his bearish position. That's crazy. Oh yeah, there are posts about it over an hour ago. This is his exact wording. NVIDIA reports into a market desperate to believe again. I bought calls not because the thesis changed, but because the short book is large enough to hedge. The market wants to believe NVIDIA is cheap. It is not pricing what happens when monopoly margins break. This one is behind the paywall for a reason. Subscribe to see the full trade sheet, hedge, long, ads, and short book. I like his wording. Not because the thesis changed, but because the short book is large enough to hedge. He bought December calls mid to high 200s. Implied volatility relatively low, paid single digits. This is a hedge. The premium these calls seem to offset my short percent in some. Why are people following the fake Michael Burry page though? Oh, it says it's a Michael Burry archive. Never mind. So this guy's whole point is to just copy what Michael Burry posts and he just reposts it? That's weird. Wait, this guy's making money on it too. What the hell? This guy's 115K followers. It's $9 a month to pay for the fake Michael Burry. That's weird. And then that page doesn't even follow Michael Burry. It doesn't even follow Michael Burry. It follows some other. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen on Twitter. It's not even just his deleted posts, though. It's posting like Substack things and it's charging people to see things. Like, that's insane. Essentially, you could pay $9 instead of whatever you have to pay for Michael Burry. That is so weird. Paywalling someone else's info is insane. Unless that's somehow connected to Burry, but it says Burry's archive page. So, and then it doesn't even follow Burry. It follows some random fucker online. Good job, bro. You can Control C and Control V. That's insane. If it was literally just archiving, that's one thing, but they're literally making money off of it. Chris Wright, the energy secretary, said, "Imagine if ships could move goods twice as fast and only had to fuel up one every couple of years." What? That'd be crazy. Dude, did y'all see there's a robot Olympics going on? Here, I'll show some of it on here. Why does it look like Spider-Man? Oh. That thing was hauling ass. That's kind of scary because, like, that thing could just run for fucking ever. Dude, that's like an anime character run. There's probably an anime character run just like this. That would scare the shit out of me. Also, do y'all remember yesterday I was telling you there's like memes where it's like, oh, this is a loss for the deaf because the song that they're playing is so bad? This is like one of those songs. Like, watch. I promise you there's a comment. Nope, nobody said it. Wow. Oh, dude, this is where my brain went, was Attack on Titan. That's literally what that reminds me of. Nobody said loss for the deaf? That's crazy. No fucking way. Nobody said it. That shit is so funny to me. Whoa, they fight? Late reaction, bro. This guy's on like 150 ping. It can do all that, but it couldn't react to something hitting it. That is insane to me. What the fuck? My brother in Christ. Are we seeing this? Whatever she said, I agree. What did that say? How much is that in English? Oh wait, I guess I'll do feet. Brother, that was 10 feet. This thing just jumped 10 feet. My brother in Christ. If these things ever attack us, we are screwed. And they can play soccer. GG. Oh! They're not so good at running and turning. Low-key, guys, in the future, if you're getting chased by AI or robots, just hit a really good, sharp 45-degree turn on their ass. Unless they look like Spider-Man, then he'll take a slower approach and you're screwed. Another generational loss for the deaf. Wait, what the fuck was that one doing just now? Why did that one look like a fucking Jedi? Like floating across the air. What am I witnessing right now? What is going on right now? Is the video so shit and that was like an emote? Yeah, that one was nuts. We saw that. Isn't it kind of creepy how, like, you used to never see these things, and now we're having, like, whole Olympic events for them because there's so many of them now and so many people make them? Why do half of them look like Spider-Man? Oh my god, okay, well, in the future, guys, you know what to do when these things are chasing you, the ones with the blue lights on their heads. Don't run, you're screwed, they'll outrun you. Look, they even started slower. Dude, they even stumbled and kept going. Okay, that was a little impressive, I won't lie. Qualify for the WNBA. Honestly, they need to put some of these on Caitlin Clark's team, and every time someone comes to hit her, these fucking robots just attack whoever hit her. That shit's outrageous. They're having like a seizure attack on the side while these other ones are still dancing. I would be busted out laughing. Oh. No way we're calling them humanoids now. There's no sound. Damn, that's creepy. The fuck? I have to agree with this guy. I think if you started making them look more like human, that's when it's going to start being fucking creepy. Like this, not that big of a deal. That's literally an Attack on Titan right there. Wait, a robot beat Usain Bolt's record? What? Well, guys, GG. They can already run faster than Usain Bolt. It was China's AI robot. 14.5 meters a second is insane. Wait, this thing's actually doing it. Go, little guy, go.
基本上是匀速前进啊，没有突然的加速，也没有突然的减速，完成的。
We're also giving these things more footage of what we did to them when they were still dumb. When they're in control of us, they're going to look back at this footage and be like, huh, you thought this shit was funny, huh? Suffers a heartbreaking injury. Brother, there's nothing heartbreaking about that. Training, heartbreak. Bro, thank you. Somebody said it. This is literally how half of them fall. Okay, these are actually funny. Okay, this one looks scary, bro. Put baggy clothing on them and they look kind of scary. Oh, he looks tough as fuck. Nah. Damn, this shit hits. Bro's head looks like a car seat. Like the top of the car seat when you're like behind it. That one's creepy. They're doing long jumps. God, look at the angle he's running at, too. It's running at.
For the jump.
Yes, because at that moment, the high explosive electric drive needs to generate a...
Oh, God, and there's like AI captions. Chinese robots running so hard and fast and doing backflips so quickly at the Robot Olympics that they literally rip themselves apart at the torsos. Meanwhile, in America. Dear God. Dude, look how much of its foot is like off the back. This thing is so fucking... Dude, why does this video look like fake as fuck? Am I like tripping? Everything seems too like like it's flowing too well. See, look, I think I'm actually onto something. Hold up. Everybody watch this guy's head. Just watch number 5's head. This one right here. Dude, what the fuck was that little twitch it just did? What the f...
选手们的起跑都不错，哇，一骑绝尘。我们看看最先冲线的是，发令枪响，选手们的起跑都不错，哇，一骑绝尘。我们看看。
One more like iRobot every day. You ever watch the China dancing kung fu robots? No. Oh, besides that last one, yeah. That was pretty fucking tough. Can I bet on this? Dude, that's average American response. Hold up. I'm actually... Watch. Let's find a really popular one. Like this one. Watch, that'll get like 10 views, dude. It'll prove my point. Yeah, what was that like butt movement it did? Look, it like jumped off the seat with its butt. Right there. What is the point of this? Why is it like looking up, or am I tripping? Damn, that's actually pretty good. Wait, they're doing weightlifting? I mean, I saw that one, but I didn't know they were doing like a bunch of it. That's cheating. You just see it swinging it around, starting to hit people. Wait, it's doing ballet? Nah. We're just going too far with this now. Here's the world record one, I think. Yeah. What the... This is from a different angle. Dear God! Dude, those ones in the middle, the white ones? Look how slow they start. That one was fine. Bro, they have like... I can't. It's like they're real people, how they're treating them. Jesus. Dude, what was this little sidestepping shit it's doing? What the fuck is that footwork? That is insane. That's like Kyrie Irving. Well, older, younger Kyrie Irving.
好，比赛开始，这是第2届人形机器人大赛。哎呦，400米小型组的决赛，刚一出发，第2赛道的机器人出现了问题，摔在了赛道上。此时场上靠外道的3台机器人奔跑的姿态几乎是一模一样的。摇头晃脑，但是速度奇快啊！
What's fun about this? This is the most boring one we've watched. Oh, because the arm thing? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. He's like getting out of lane. They should be able to hit each other while they run. That's so creepy, man. Jesus, look at NVDA before close. I still have financial juice open. What is wrong with me? Without a doubt, one of the best performing. You got one like laying on the ground. What is this background music they're putting on this shit? Bro, I'm positive what I just heard is like a Ford commercial song. That's creepy. Damn, he was hauling ass though, because the next one didn't come around for a little bit. Bro is running like rent is due. All right, that's enough of that. That was pretty good though. My feed's funny. You could tell when I got bored waiting for NVIDIA. Slowly turning Sinful into a seafood guy. He just sent me a pic of linguine with clams. Damn. I didn't know he didn't like seafood. I just thought he was a cauliflower kind of guy. Yeah, you should tell him that cauliflower is for imperialists. Oh, yeah, I do remember him hating on you for fish. I actually do remember that. I think everything's always overshadowed by y'all's fry conversations. You know, those super important fry conversations. You're going to be here for today's NVIDIA earnings call, Mr. Leland? For the desert, I couldn't get by. Yep, okay, bet. Yay, more people to talk to. What's going on, Leland? Haha, hope you're doing good, man. Hope your day's going good, man. You're getting Korean wings right now? That sounds fire. That sounds fire as fuck. Why is NVIDIA dumping? What's the news? I swear to God, if I see someone actually come in here and ask that. Oh, actually, good looks. I should probably put the news tab up. Duck out, sneak in. Actually, we should do it on this one. Full porting NVIDIA puts. Thanks, Leland. Yeah. What happens when it goes up, though? What do you say to Leland? Why did you call that out, Leland? Yo, Ace, what days are you free? I want to start seeing you in the Discord more. Punk. Not using margin? Fuck doubling down, bro. Y'all should be finding some 8x leverage or something. Is there anything like 132x leverage? NVIDIA? 600x leverage? Easy. Can at least double full port. Webull lets you use credit card. Wait, actually? Opens Webull account again. That's crazy if you actually can use a credit card. No, but dude, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, wait a minute, that would be so fucking bad. You know what you actually can do? Except it doesn't really make, I mean, actually, find a way to where you could buy crypto with a credit card, and then with that money, transfer it, and then use it to get stocks, and then when you make money, like, pay off the card. If there's a way to do that, that would actually be pretty genius. Just go open up a bunch of credit cards, get it all ready, buy a bunch of Bitcoin, transfer it, buy some shit you like on the stock market. Kind of stay afloat so you get it going and then pay it off. No one actually should try this. That's very stupid. Cash advance. Have a loan shark like Ace hunting you down every weekend. Clipped. Clip, thanks to the new strat. Oh, so this is the BP system. Yeah, loan, yeah. I was just trying to make up a way where it actually would work. Woodwork? Woodwork should be a good only words word. Ace, you gonna be here for NVIDIA earnings? Woodwork, woodwork. Wood. People are like, bro, English isn't even hard. And you got shit like that. Yeah, full porting. I wish y'all could see my face right now. Actually, I have a perfect meme for you, Ace. This meme is me. Whoops. This meme is me reading anything I see. I'll see like Ace message. I'll get, oh yeah, hell yeah, Ace. Oh, it's a bullshit. Yo, what's up, Rigney? Damn, everybody's here now. Yo, while everybody's here before NVIDIA earnings, make sure you guys check out the latest video on the channel, or not the latest, but the latest important video. Like, comment, share it with anybody you know. Comment if you can. Like it if you're cool. Like the stream you're in. What happened to the robots racing? Oh, I got tired of it, and we're about to see NVIDIA move. That's me when I'm up like 20K in the month and blow it all in the last day. That is literally you. Actually, Ace, Rigney and you. That's you and Rigney. I think a little bit of your curse got onto Rigney. I don't know what you did to him, but it's a little fucked up that you did it. Is NVIDIA right at 4 p.m. EST? No, I think it's actually 30 minutes after, or an hour. But I read about this yesterday, so I don't remember. But it should start moving regardless, though, as soon as market closes. After Only Words, what should I make next? Only Marbles? You haven't even finished Only Words. I'm not letting you jump to the next idea yet. Only Marbles would be funny as fuck, though. A Marbles game that is actually integrated to YouTube chat would be sick. Because what I like about Only Words is that I don't have to type as much. I can just click the word and make fun of you guys as you guys do it. It's a little bit more fun as the streamer. I don't have to type as much. But, you know, can't be choosers, can ya? We just bought a cameo for Marble Racing to decide our fantasy football order. And wait, y'all actually played marbles for fantasy football order? I would have said you were going to get first before it even started. Hashtag not rigged. That's fucked up. Mm-hmm. So rigged. Holy shit. NVIDIA new low of day. And it's under previous day low. 209 being a huge factor. Guys, vote on the poll. 18 votes on the poll. Damn. Up, flat, down. 39% on down. A third of you have it on flat and 28% on up, which I wanted to do more options, but you can only do four options for this poll for YouTube. I wanted to have it on 5 so we could do like up 3 to 5% or 0 or 1%, shit like that. Gonna get fucked both ways, yeah. I don't know. This one's weird, man, because normally I'd say I don't think it can go up because of how much expectation there is for it to go up, but it's NVIDIA. T minus 5 minutes, 8 seconds until market close. Oh, speaking of market close, let's go put up the Game Speak English. Put up the polls message. Polls message. Make sure to go vote in polls channel, my guys. Wait, why is Tupac Shakur trending? His murder trial in Las Vegas? What? I'm so out of the loop with like other world news. So he has been alive in Cuba this whole time. I knew it. Rigney. Rigney, you going to work today? I saw you message me, but I wasn't on. Well, I mean, I was, but I was posting and then I got off. Just in case you think I hate you or something, But I doubt you do. I doubt you think about me for even a second now that you have a girlfriend. Generational loss for me. You don't have work. Okay, cool. I'll call you after stream then, right? 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 Rigni-chan. Rigni-sensei. Satomoto Rigni. I think Rigni's like my long-lost younger brother. Even though I have 2 younger brothers, I think he was the one I was supposed to have. Because you want to bully your younger brothers. I don't really want to bully the ones I have. Now, Rigni, just start punching the wall. 1.5 minutes, folks. 1 minute, 20 seconds. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Never mind, it just turned on? What do you mean? What just turned on? Speak English! 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Till market close. You were trying to watch Netflix and it's bugged out and crashed? Oh, I thought you meant someone just called you into work. I was like, what? I was like, you're just saying that. You just don't want to talk. All right, I'm gonna move this up a little bit. Market is closed, guys. I'm gonna end the polls. No cheating. Data J, Data J, Data J. Oh, you have it. You're just not going. Oh, okay. Legend. Based. Any day now. Well, we're waiting. All right, now I will Google when it's happening. It says in an hour. Oh no, I'm sorry. 3:20. In 18 minutes. The conference call is in an hour. Sorry. 18 minutes. The earnings will release. Oh my god. I'm fumbling so hard right now. And 420. I really do hope people check out some of the playlists, though. Some of the latest videos, some of the updates, just kind of catch up on some of the context in the market and how we're using levels to navigate it. And I wouldn't say we're always right, but we're definitely mostly right. But that doesn't mean you can't fuck it up. You know, you could definitely be right with direction and then fuck a trade. You know, it's just the micromanaging side of it. You can mess that up, which I think some people, like a lot of your better traders, do that. You know, you feel like you're mostly right with direction, but then you still somehow fuck it up on the actual, you know, handling of the trade. Sometimes it's just timing with, like, you know, entry, or just getting into a good trade and just somehow fucking it up after you're in it, you know? Not being patient enough, or whatever it may be. About 14 minutes, apparently. The bottom left should start updating a lot more pretty soon. U.S. equity indexes trade mixed in final leg as investors await NVIDIA's earnings. Yummy. Yo, 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 what's up, Mike, too? Let's go, Jensen! Let's go! Damn, Rigney fucking didn't play with you? Honestly, though, Rigney has a girl, so he might have actually been, like valid busy. Normally, in the past, I'd have been like, bro, Rigney probably just ditched you and didn't want to hang out with you, but yeah, he low-key might have actually had a valid reason, which I couldn't say that before, but now, you know, it's like his bases are covered, man. He shows up to work, got a girl, still pops up in chat and stream, you know? Rigney's a real one. Your PC's fucked up at that, too? What's wrong with your PC? What happened, Rigney-chan? Tut today, Junior. Shut up, Ace. I read that thinking that was like you were serious. And I was like, wait a minute. I know what he's doing. Oh boy, forgot you can't trade options after hours. Let's pray for a dump. Ace, I'm not joking. If you were to just tweet out just the things you say in my chat with like a funny picture or video, you would probably get pretty good pull. It's okay though. It wouldn't. Oh, you're saying, okay, Rigney, you didn't make any sense with the Netflix thing. I just thought your Netflix thing broke. You're saying that was like the event that, you know, that was the catalyst. Okay, now it makes sense. How much memory is your TOS using? How does one even check that? I have no idea. Oh, you can check that when you sign in first, huh? I haven't clicked on that in forever. You chilled too much after Netflix. You crashed after Netflix. It was crash and flicks. Wait, you're being real, Ace? I still don't believe you. Honestly, Ace, you're like that boy cried wolf scenario. Like I can't believe you anymore until like, you know? Not you're not actually crying, but you know what I mean. Like I'll never be able to believe you again. Oh, just one. Okay. Just one. It's just $10 in the money already. Just one, so I won't be able to retire. Is it a put or a call? Unless NVIDIA announces bankruptcy. Leland said put. Wait, you actually got a put when you were looking at that? You're insane. I still don't believe you, but I'll go with it. I'll play ball. You have a 206? I mean, it's going to go to 200 if it drops, let's be honest here. If it pumps, this shit might see 220. Now, will it finish there and be there for you in the morning? That's another question. That's another question, part of another conversation. Guys, you have about 8 minutes, 20 seconds. All aboard? All aboard? Ace sounds like a guy that likes trains. I bet he grew up saying he likes trains. Are those leveraged, I'm assuming? One of them's probably a bullish and bearish leveraged. I know the bullish one. I didn't know there was a bearish one. That's funny. I mean, I guess I should have assumed that, but that's funny. Isn't there NVDO as well? There's another one. It was kind of funny because I started like following more pages that like that do trade but make good funny jokes online, and a lot of the jokes I kept seeing were like leveraged ones. And then it was funny because we were making those jokes in stream, and I was seeing like Leland make a couple jokes about it too. And I don't know, I just thought it was funny. I think the whole leverage thing is funny. I'm sure I'll get past that in a little. All the leverage memes are hilarious. And yeah, no update. If you see anybody in chat looking around like for an update and stuff, I already posted just kind of the main key levels we're looking at. Not a whole lot of updates to look forward to until we see tomorrow's open and just the price action after that. It's just important that you pay attention to NVIDIA, not because of the company itself, but just it's a large part of the market. It's a driving force, you could even say. Look at CrowdStrike after hours. IGV is still going? Yeah, it's probably from crowd. Yeah, crowd's 6.5% of IGV. Which, you know, would be crazy if crowd, I mean, if like IGV was green and then NVIDIA made this green, but I haven't seen these on the same page for consecutive days for a while. But that'd be kind of funny because then you'd have crowd for IGV and you'd have NVIDIA for semis. So that would push it up pretty high. Almost 3.5 minutes. It could be a little bit more, though. NVD is better leveraged short by price and volume. Oh, I think I'm going to get into that, actually. Pull a little Leopold. If your name isn't Leopold, you can hold. Uh-oh, it's moving. Oh, it's 3:20. I just realized it's time. It's out. Announces financial results for the second quarter for fiscal 2027. Revenue of 96 billion, up 106% from a year ago. Data center revenue 89 billion, up 117% ago. Dude, I said it. I literally said he was going to say that. That was the word I tweeted. Inflection is like the new fucking word, dude. It's ripping. It's dipping. Wait, no, it's ripping. Shit, it's dipping again. Watch it wick that whole candle. I would laugh so hard. I would laugh so hard and make sure I point at Ace. Hindsight makes me realize that it's never been bad. 100x in a row was probably bearish. Can y'all read what's on the left or no? Like all that little shit? Like if you tried really hard, could you? You can? Damn. All right, cool. It's kind of hard to tell from my little preview screen. I guess even in my blurry ass preview, I can kind of read it. What if they were like, yo, we're doing a really big deal with 3D systems? You just randomly see DDD get mentioned. And then they come back 48 hours later and they're like, oh, that was the wrong company. It was actually Moderna we're working with. We're actually helping them with the cancer vaccines and all the treatment. NVDA and Moderna in one fucking sentence would send this through the roof for all the craziest reasons. We're putting AI chips in the vaccine. Yeah. You're going to get healed, but it's going to be at a cost. You're not going to die from cancer, but the NVIDIA AI chip, when we call out your... What are those words called when you like wake like a Russian like sleeper agent? You like wake them up with a word. No shot it's wicking that candle. What happens when people start hacking Neuralinks and there will have to be legit AI? Dude, I didn't even think about that. Have y'all ever seen the movie Upgrade? I think some of you should check that out if you're interested in like what he just said could look like. This movie. That movie has a little bit of what you're just saying. I mean, not the vaccine part, but it's crazy. It did wick that candle. Yeah, it's pretty, honestly, it's pretty common for earnings to like make a really good move down or initially make a really good move up to like a really good level or something or near a really big psychological number. And then a lot of the time it just kind of gets back into the middle and it just kind of fizzles back out. And then the next day you'll probably have like a small dip or rip and then it'll have like a lot of consolidation. That's pretty common. I don't know if that'll happen for NVIDIA, but we'll have to see. It's pretty common though. Though it would have been cool to see a pretty like big, which another move could come, by the way. The conference call comes out, and if like the CEO says something or if someone else comes out and says something, it could move again. But as far as the numbers and all that is out, which a lot of the time when you see things move like up or down, a lot of the times it is expected. A lot of the time, not every single time. And that's what makes those like rare, really good earnings moves happens is when like it's not expected and something crazy happens. But that's like gotta get a little lucky. Now, if NVIDIA does go down, I would like you guys to remember that chart I shared from the Heisenberg Twitter. I thought that was a really interesting like piece of information that it like pretty much always recovers after a down earnings, but sometimes it takes like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. So if it does have like a continuation down after earnings, 3 weeks should be a good amount of time for it to turn back up. But we'll see. Lies and propaganda. Why did I type APPL? What the hell's wrong with me? Oh, hold up. Is this still going up? What did I just change? God knows. Oh, that's what I did. I knew I changed something. That's crazy. Marbles? Fuck no. I'm gonna end stream soon. I put updates for the other levels in the Discord, guys. So make sure you guys check that. Click on the polls channel if you haven't already. Let us know how your day was. It looks like our poll was correct so far. Y'all's poll. Not that it's down horrendous. It is slightly down. I'm sure people like Ace would like it to be down more. Ace Ventura. It is the end of the month, so I should have guessed you were going to be wrong. That's going to kill my option. I mean, it could still cascade down a little bit more before open tomorrow. You really never know what's going to happen. And you do still have another 30 minutes before the conference call. You never know. They could come out and say, we don't know what we're doing. Theta is going to kill your option. Is the Theta in the room with us right now? And if so, can you point? Can you point where? Point to me on this doll. Where were you hurt? This guy's main broker is Robinhood, and he has over 150K followers. Brother, what are you doing with yourself? Complaining about fills is insane. Like, no shit, you're gonna get worse fills. You're using Robinhood. Everybody that's ever traded, even beginners, could use Robinhood for 30 minutes and they would figure that out. That is insane to me. How do people like that get 150K followers? That is insane. Imagine being that well known for investing and you didn't think that about Robinhood. That's insane. I can't believe what I even just read. All right, guys, I think I'm going to finally end the stream there. Like I said, go to the polls channel. Let us know how your day was. Thank you guys for chilling. Thank you guys for the likes on the stream. Make sure to check out the video on the channel. Join the channel if you haven't already. Tons of videos and all kinds of stuff in there for you if you want. If not, though, see you guys on the next one. Thank you guys again. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Don't overtrade. Definitely take your time in the morning tomorrow if you're going to be there. Just because of all the movement after hours from different tickers moving. I'm sure SPY is like somewhat up or down. Not too much though. Yeah. It's not really going to be moving much when you have different weights moving like that. But all right. I will see you guys on the next one. Remember, check out the channels. Check out all the levels I posted. I kind of just gave you guys some basic ones to look at moving forward for larger time frame, and you guys have levels for the smaller time frame already. You guys know what to look for there. It's pretty obvious when you get the retest and the breaks certain levels in a certain order. You just got to have the right levels on. Thank you guys again. Hope you have a great rest of your week. Thank you guys again. Love you all.